The partnership with AMD has been great. In Far Cry 6, the team has built the most ambitious open world in franchise history, filled with lush tropical environments and decaying urban landscapes. To push the visual fidelity of our game and immersive gaming experience, we've been collaborating with AMD to implement next-gen rendering techniques like DirectX ray tracing and AMD Fidelity Effects features. When implementing these next-gen features, we were challenged because we want the majority of players to have an enjoyable, smooth experience without having to turn their settings down. Using upscaling technology like AMD Fidelity Effects Super Resolution helps us address this problem because it means more players can enjoy Far Cry 6 with their graphic settings cranked up and without compromising frame rate. FSR is a cutting-edge spatial upscaling solution. It's easy to integrate into our development pipeline, and it delivers substantial performance boost while retaining excellent image quality on the highest quality setting. Additionally, we believe AMD's GPU Open and the support for open standards and platforms drive innovation forward. We can't wait until October 7th when players will finally get the chance to see all the hard work we've put into Far Cry 6. It's very exciting that we're getting closer to showcasing to players the game, powered by the latest AMD technologies.
All right, then, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the AMD Esports Club Challenger Series Qualifiers 1 here at the Esports Club for Rainbow Six Siege. I'm your host once again, Blackjack. Joining me is, of course, my co-host Babagusta. As you all know, just got done with a beautiful BO5 yesterday. What a fantastic series that was between Monkey Hunters and Kira Esports. But the Siege action does not stop there, ladies and gentlemen. Not even close. Here we are with the Challenger Series, a new Siege event, a new Siege tournament for the region, if you will, where we have qualifiers per weekend, 2 qualifiers to be specific, where teams are chosen and brought through to a final stage where a winner will be decided. We've got 2 series like this, one this month, one next month, as far as I'm aware. So, plenty of action to be hyped for all of our viewers at home, whom I hope can hear clearly. I've changed the mic air. I've lowered the mic a little bit because it was getting my face a little, so I hope everybody can hear me just fine. Anyway, all things considered, it's bound to be a great day. Of course, it's the preliminary tournament stages once again, so we can have more matches on stream. And today we have 4 straight stream matches, which I am quite excited for, as it'll let me, just calm down my voice after yesterday as well. Man, I had a sore throat this morning. Quite the sore throat, but it's gone now for the time being. Baba, how you doing on this fine? Well, I guess it's evening at this point. Yeah.
It is evening. It's 4 p.m.
4
on August. Yeah, it's 4 p.m. Right? Yeah, actually, no, it's not 4 p.m.
It's
5.
It's 5. Yeah.
Yes, I actually forgot. Yes, it's 5 in the evening, 6th August. An amazing day as well. I'm glad that I recovered way back from that best of 5. What an amazing match.
Oh, yeah.
And now it's been reset and we are back with the AMD Challenger Series. I'm very interested and also very excited knowing that we have so many teams this time. For the first match that we'll be able to see, it's going to be Vital Chaos go up against Team Vroom Vroom. And yes, we still have much more matches to go, ladies and gentlemen. Like Jack said, we have 4 matches in today's stream. The first being, just like I said, Vital Chaos and Vroom Vroom. Second match, Exolic Esports go up against Valiance. Third match, Gamers Syndicate versus VES. And last but not the least, we will see Team Red Vipers go up against Team Gridoni. We will see some, coming back teams. You have Team Valiance, Red Vipers, and not even mentioned Gamers Syndicate. And also Vroom Vroom in the first matchup. So it's going to be very excited to see most of these players coming back and trying their luck in the Esports Club Challenger Series. Very excited. Very, I'm very energetic this time, Jack. I'm not going to lie. And talking about the first map, though, Coastline. Most of the matches that we did get to cast, it was either on Chalet and Villa most of the time. But seeing, players bringing Coastline is a good refresh for our memories, don't you think?
I mean, to be fair, Chalet wasn't necessarily played all that much as we progressed in the tournament. It was more of like Oregon and Clubhouse started taking over as they normally do. I'm not really surprised about that. But now we are starting on Coastline, a map that is seen relatively often, but not too often to be boring, I would say, unlike a certain Oregon. And yeah, this is going to be an exciting map to see between these two teams. Viral Chaos. Viral Chaos. I believe the name is Vital Chaos. Vital. Which one is it? I'm a little confused here. This is a team whose name I haven't seen before. Myself, if you will. They might have been here for a while, but this particular name I'm not, privy to. But Vital Chaos versus. Excuse me, right there. Versus Vroom Vroom. Yeah, I'm having. You can see I'm still having a little stutter from yesterday, but it's to be expected, right? I'm giving exams. I'm doing this. It's a whole thing. I've still got theory. I've still got theory papers next week. What do you mean? So yeah, it's like 5 theory papers to go through, guys. This is, yeah, it is definitely gonna be a long week for me. So yeah, but it's fine. It's going to be online exams anyway. I'm not stressed about that. What I am a little stressed about is how. Wait a minute. Okay. Okay, so a little update for all of our viewers. So as you all know from the thumbnail and from the schedule that was up there on the stream right before we started, it was supposed to be Clickbait versus Team GGEZ, right?
Yes.
And there was a little bit of an issue, and hence things had to be changed around. And we were looking at a Vital Chaos versus Vroom Vroom match to start us off. But now it would appear that that is not going to be the case, and instead it will be Clickbait versus GGEZ as intended to start us off. And we'll see that right now in the schedule going live on your screens right now. Clickbait versus GGEZ to start us off at 5 p.m. Well, it will start in just a short while. Some issues with teams and all that. Like I said, it's been a thing that's been going on in the background. That's why we were a little apprehensive about announcing this first match. That's why we took our time to getting to it as well. On the other side, we've got Exolic Esports versus Team Valiance on 6. That's one that I'm personally interested in. As Exolic, I have casted before, and I want to see how they've been since. Gamer Syndicate versus VS at 7. Again, this match I'm really like. This one should be good. I think that one's going to be potentially one that goes at least like 7-4 maybe, but I'll save that prediction for when we actually get to the game. And then of course Red Vipers versus Grid Oni. And Grid Oni, now I'm not sure if I've seen this name before. I may have, but I know I haven't casted them, so my information on them is a little low, if you will. But I guess we'll find out when the Red Vipers game goes live at 8. Everything should go to schedule, all things considered, and we will of course get on with these matches as soon as we have all the players in the lobby, folks. And just updating the sheet, our sheet that is right now with the game. Like I said, things have been changing around a lot, so we just gotta make sure we have everything under control for ourselves, and then we can move on to match number 1. Now, it's also on Coastline. Interestingly enough, the Vroom Vroom Vital Chaos game was on Coastline as well, and so is the Clickbait and GGEZ game. So yeah, I mean, very interesting to see how these teams are going to play around on this map. Coastline, of course, like I said, played often enough to not be rarely seen, but not often enough to be boring, at least not currently in the South Asian region. So all things, all things look good for this first map, and that is going to make for a very interesting beginning. Of course, Clickbait, we've seen them before back during the days of the Pro League here at the Esports Club. We harken back to that Pro League a lot, but when it's down to these initial matches, the qualifier matches, there's limited numbers of matches on stream, and the teams that come here, sometimes we see them in more recent tournaments or SA Nationals, and sometimes we don't, which means we have to, really cast our minds back to the Pro League days, which has been what, like 5 months now. It ended in February, to the best of my memory. So yeah, it's been a while is what I'm trying to say here. And it will be a very interesting to see how clickbait has sort of changed and improved over the course of these few months, because I don't think we saw them on stream during the previous event. If we did, then it's probably escaped my memory. I do apologize for that, folks. But yeah, it's going to be very interesting to see how clickbait goes around playing this match as well. And on the other side, GGEZ, I want to see who their team players are. I want to see who their players are, because I really want to see if there's any familiar names in there for me. And if there are, what does that mean for the rest of this match in general? Now, I'm already seeing players like Kingslayer, Abid, Kyo in the lobby. They're just sorting themselves out into the individual team slots, and we will get on with the game as well. I know, that we've been here for a while already speaking, and already, the match was supposed to start some time ago. But like I said, things have been happening in the background that we need to just sort of talk about and get out the way, so that our viewers know why things are the way they are right now. And yeah, it should, once everything's cleared up, it should make for a good first game. So, Coastline, and since we've last seen clickbait, it's been a while. So, Baba, if you recall anything in particular about clickbait that I might have missed, what are we thinking about this Coastline match?
Coastline match. Starting about clickbait. I've seen some, major plays from them in Division
Mm-hmm.
3 back when the TC Pro League came out, and their performance were exceptional. There were some certain places where they couldn't get a chance. I mean, most of the times we'd seen clickbait get promoted to Division 2. Sometimes they would be eliminated from Div 3 itself. And even much more, they couldn't even get a chance to, get back on Division 3 because, at the selection phase, they could not get selected nonetheless. It was a very bad day for clickbait as I talk about it. But, since it's been around a year or so, maybe we might see clickbait come back in a very good way. And I'm very intrigued to see what clickbait has in stores. The same thing can be said about GGEZ too. The only difference is that we have no information on what kind of players that we'll be able to see. If there is familiar faces, then and only then we can be able to predict whether GGEZ can have what it takes to go up against clickbait. Now, Coastline, just like we said, it's morely an attacker favored map because you have a lots of entryways for the attackers, which is easier to get into the site easily. You have a lot of windows to repel, and also the attackers always have the upper hand no matter what for the past 6 rounds. The only thing which I'm worried about would be GG because they're the ones to be on the defensive side in the first half. That's quite particularly what my 2 cents is for now, Jack, because clickbait, again, they are decent and high likely a chance to win against GGZ on map Coastline. So all hands on clickbait all hands on clickbait on my side, Jack.
All right, then. Looks like we've got a strong prediction starting us off, folks, from Baba Gusta himself, Clickbait, to win the whole thing. I can't necessarily blame him either. Clickbait has shown us potential before. And if they did do their homework and get even better over the course of these last few months, then I don't know if GGEZ can actually do much about the situation, about this match. But then again, GGs themselves, I'm not necessarily too sure of. But yeah, it is going to be interesting to see how they go about this. And of course, whenever there's like a first of a team, at least for me, I'm just sitting here trying to think up of scenarios and how things will, go forward, how the teams will play, how they'll respond to each other, how they'll adapt overall. And just that kind of has a bit of an intrigue to me personally, because it means that there's that factor of the unknown. And I love the factor of the unknown, even though sometimes it can just lead to just downright wash games. I mean, let's not mince our words here. We've seen some games that have gone by admittedly far too quickly. But then again, it also happens even all the way up at the semifinals. I mean, if anybody remembers the Kid Esports versus Valhalla game, the best of 3 in the semifinals, that started with a 7-0 on map 1. Like, that was a wash on the first map. Valhalla did start coming back on map 2, but by then it was far too late to do anything about their situation. So, yeah, like 7-0s keep happening and keep, and they'll keep happening until the team that gets 07 gets better and they start putting up more of a fight. It's just down to how these things work, folks, as we are waiting on the ready confirmation from both sides. They're all in, and I'm looking at them like right here, right? They're both in, all 10 players. We're just waiting on the ready confirmation from, I think it's GGEZ's side. I'm not sure. Clickbait seems to be all ready. We just have like one like player switch thing. You know how it is in a 10-man lobby of a custom game, as right now we've got to go in, and it looks like it will be going live very shortly, folks. I know you've been waiting with us rambling over here at the at this tournament, at the beginning of this tournament already, but it won't take much longer from now, and we are going to get started as soon as possible. It's really just down to these back end issues that happen every now and again. It's the beginning of the tournament, right? It's a very chaotic time, and our admins, they are trying their hardest to make sure everything goes through properly. And just sometimes things don't necessarily work out. It's not really anyone's fault. At the end of the day, we all have our individual responsibilities and individual things to do, and sometimes these just clash, with what we want to do, like here at this tournament or at any tournament for that matter. So that's why these qualifiers, can be, a little hectic, if you will, and a little bit long to get started on our side as well. But don't worry, we are just about ready, and just Gunmaker's just pointing something out about not being on the right side or something. I don't know what he's talking about. Something that the admins will have to take care of on that end. And once that's fixed, we will be ready to go live with Coastline. And really, there's not much else to say after that. Matches 2, 3, and 4 will also be fairly interesting. The return of teams like Valiance, of teams like, I'm really not all here yet. I need the game to really get me going, if you know, right? The return of Valiance, Exolic as well. I'm interested to see how Exolic performs today. Although, it's going to be a while before we get there, of course. Gamer Syndicate, been a while since we've seen them. Vess, of course, we just saw them in the previous tournament. Not a bad performance, but they were kind of predictable. So I really want to see if they've changed up their ways and gotten better at improvising. Although it's a fairly short amount of time between then and now, so I don't necessarily expect too much. But if they exceed expectations like that, well, all the better for it, right? That just means they are giving it a lot of effort, and that effort is paying dividend. And then of course, Red Vipers coming back once again versus another team that I haven't casted yet, Grid Oni. And I don't know about Grid Oni. I really don't. It's a very interesting name, but yeah, it is quite the interesting name, but not really much known about the team. At least I don't, like I said. As there we have the switch coming in, and just admins confirming final time, everything between both sides, and then we are going to ask for the ready confirmation. Both sides are ready. There we go. You can probably tell by the relief in my voice that we are, in fact, going live, folks, with the first match. Coastline will be coming up between Clickbait and GGEZ as match number 1 goes live on your screens with the ban phase starting us off. Let us head into the match itself as the match number 1 starts right here, right now. GGEZ on the defense of the first ban tonight, and they will ban the first attacker of the night as well. As there we go, timer takes down. They've taken their time, and it is going to be the Jackal taken care of nice and quickly. No real surprises there. Jackal on Coastline, a formidable force to be reckoned with, and with him all out of the way, it will be a little easier for the defenders to, roam about, to lurk, and to do things that they would normally not be allowed to do, because Jackal's tracking is persistent and annoying to deal with, as Ace will be banned from the side of Clickbait. Interesting, they've left Thatcher in and decided to get rid of one of the hard breachers, the one with arguably the better kit between all 4. But then again, one could argue that Maverick has a very solid kit as well, Hibana as well. All of them have very solid kits, right? You have Thermite with the 5.56, you have Hibana with the Type 89 and Bearing 9, you have Maverick with the M4 and his pistol. His pistol is actually surprisingly powerful. I'll tell you what. And then, of course, you have Ace with the AK, the best gun in the game. So there's a bit of debate there on who has the best actual weapon kit and gadget overall, but all of them are good in what they do. And Ace gets banned. Of course, Valkyrie gets banned as well from the side of Clickbait, and Mira from the side of GGEZ. No surprises for those two bans because, well, let's be real here. Valkyrie and Mira are extremely powerful defenders. Information potential from Valkyrie and the killing potential that she brings off of that is so huge that I am never surprised at this point. No one is ever surprised at this point to see Valkyrie get banned. On the other side, Mira, I mean, we all know Mira's ban at this point. What she has, what, like 70-80% ban rate, I guess, in higher tier Rainbow Six and competitive Rainbow Six. I could be like inflating the numbers a little bit since I'm going off of memory. I don't have access to the chart just yet, and numbers are bound to change over time. But with all that being said, round one will be underway. Let us have a look at both of the rosters that are here in the lobby for us today. From the side of Clickbait, we've got our Foth, Kingslayer, Luxia, Dead Inside, and Gunmaker. And from the side of GGEZ, we've got Abid, Kyo, Mahmoud, Rawoon, and what is that? Quicha? Is that four supposed to be an A right there? I think it is.
I guess it's supposed to be A, so yeah.
Yeah. Well, regardless, round one will be underway. The rosters have been announced, and I've kept the man from the mic long enough. Baba Gusta, take it away.
Thank you so much for that, Jack. And let's begin our first matchup of the AMD, the Esports Club Challenger Series, supported by Ubisoft. In the blue corner, we have Team Clickbait. In the orange corner, we have GGEZ. The first map will be on Coastline. The site will be on first floor kitchen and service entrance.
10 seconds left.
Oh boy, let us begin the madness between these two teams for now, and much more matches to come in this tournament. Without further ado, with the action phase coming in, the attackers will proceed to spawn from their respective sides. Mahmoud, an interesting use, an interesting attachment with the PAM suppressor. Although, yes, it does deal quite a lot of damage, but I believe the rush is already in from Luxia. Into a service entrance will be dealt with some major damage with her own utility. The first frag will come in from a bit, taking out Gunmaker this time. A lot of information will come in as Luxia gets one. Can he get a second? Yes, she does, but an instant reflag will come in from Ravon. Kingslayer is the one who's continuing this carnage. Can he get the last one? Because Mozzie, who is unfortunately the last player standing in towards kitchen, the pistol will come in to get the final kill, and that is how you started off with the first round. Ladies and gentlemen, we will see Team Clickbait win their first round on first floor kitchen and service entrance with a bang and proceed to round two with the site being on second floor hookah lounge and billiards room.
Quite the first round from the side of Clickbait. Talk about taking things up a notch with a rush at that through the service entrance area on kitchen. Good stuff. GGEZ were definitely caught off guard, so I wouldn't necessarily, say that that was a good measure of how they play. But now round two will be underway, and looks like they're instantly changing up the site onto hookah lounge and billiards room. Rawoon with the 200 IQ 6 pick right there out of the alibi into the alibi, bringing in those prismas for a little bit of bamboozle action. And that, of course, is something that the side of Clickbait will have to watch out for. After all, regardless of whether or not you know that an alibi is in play, it can still take you by surprise to see a Prisma just standing there. We've seen it, we've seen it work for a countless number of players before and after. And also, I should probably say that thanks to the way I pronounce things, I probably will end up butchering a few of these names, especially towards ZGEZ's side. So I do apologize in advance for that, folks. Whenever it gets to, whenever it gets to high octane phases, I might end up butchering a couple of these names. So if the players are watching this back, or fans of GGEZ are already watching, which I of course know that they are, just don't mind me, all right? I'm just here to do my thing, as Luxia is here to do his thing, and that's going to be going through first floor Sunrise already. Quick take onto Sunrise, making sure nobody's playing down below with AC4, but wait a minute, Gunmaker and Kingslayer are going to find two very early kills. The Frost and the Alibi off the board. Lion Scan goes off. Looks like Clickbait wants to make this quick and real quick at that. As the Capcan now on Blue Stairs Hallway is going to take a ton of damage. He's still alive, mind you. Grenades going out, but they're both caught by ADSs. And there's actually a defender kill. That's the Jaeger to take one cure with the first as the Lion Scan goes off, but will not detect any of the close defenders. Here comes the Capcan to find one. Swings wide on the door, gets him, and the diffuser has been dropped because Gunmaker is down. Kill is confirmed, but the SMG level of the sledge comes in. Afrat to find Cure. And now a grenade from below. Is that actually going to find anybody? I don't think so. But in the meanwhile, I just realized the Malusi is also down, leaving Capcan the last one standing. He is just right there by Vase. Dead Inside doesn't know. He's trying to find him. Takes the Capcan trap to the legs and gets taken down by Capcan himself. Quick like. And maybe a revive could come in. Nope. Oh.
Ogmat.
The Frostmat in the clutch for the side of GGEZ. And unfortunately, Clickbait's rush will fail in round 2. Unfortunate for them, but the entire team of GGEZ kind of just, they did contribute overall. Although we did have a couple of early kills as well from Clickbait. They really started it off so fast, but this time they were a little bit more prepared for the rush, managed to stop Clickbait in their tracks and get their foot in the door with their first round on the board as it's 1-1 going into round 3.
I'd say that the early drone works coming in from Team Clickbait is probably what is helping Clickbait get those early kills, especially in the prep phase itself. Getting 2 kills from Hookah Lounge is a huge blow for GGEZ, and yet Mahmood comes in with that beautiful recovery, eliminating the Lion, who in fact was very confused because the teams on the side of Clickbait had no idea that the Malusi was downed, and still Lion deciding to go for that confirmation wasn't really a good idea. He could have waited out for another information that was from Can, who was waiting from the hallway, but he was too impatient. Talk about being impatient. Clickbait is very aggressive for the past 2 rounds. The first round, which was on kitchen and service entrance, which let Lakhs deal his own damage via the breach charge, which led him to be on 50 HP. And the second thing, where Lakhs made a push in towards the Sunrise Bar, he did get those 2 kills, but it was Kingslayer, the man who had the G3 in hand. Almost got the control on second floor Hookah, but immediately gets that control thanks to that ADS placements being placed from that hallway. If that grenade did popped out, maybe we could have seen Mahmood get taken out right from that blue stairs. But for now, it is 1-1. GGEZ is will currently win one of their defensive side, and this time we'll see Team Clickbait not being aggressive for now. They're just trying to use those drone works to give some vital information, and Lakhs will be able to ping 2 of the utilities, which would be one of the Grismuth mine from Ella and the ADSs from the Jaeger. Now, Lakhs needs to figure out a way to take the ADSs out first, but looks like the defenders have already found one of the drones in the drone holes. Interesting. Keen of eye from GGEZ, which will deny some of the information gathering, but Kingslayer will be able to detect the Jaeger, who's slowly making their way, but not from dead inside. Bot comes in. Can he get a second? Yes, Legion goes down. Double kill for him. Doesn't have enough magazine for the third. And looks like we will see the Frost win that gunfight, but it's too late. Clickbait is already in the site. They are going in for the plant, but the diffuser has been dropped right from outside. They need to recover it as Mahmood comes in. Can he get a second? No, he will fail that. And Kingslayer will come in with the final kill, eliminating Cure. And we will see Team Clickbait win yet another attack round on first floor kitchen and service entrance. Good hold, I'd say, from GGEZ, but when Clickbait, especially Dead Inside, who just went in and got those early kills, then and then itself, they decided to make that then and there itself, they even made that execute right towards the kitchen entrance via Sunrise Bar. They eliminated players 1 by 1. Good coordination coming in from Team Clickbait. And talking about GGEC, they have to be careful when it comes to over peaking, because you already saw that one of the players got got themselves picked out on service entrance. It would have been better to just wait for the buck to enter in towards kitchen, because then and there itself, you the defender will have that advantage of getting those kills. But going for an over peak, peaking twice or thrice isn't a good idea to be contesting against an assault rifle. So GGEG really needs to be careful when it comes to making peaks like these. Maybe, you know, at least making an angle right in towards the luggage where you can hold an angle from kitchen window is a good idea. You can do that, but you have to worry about, you know, the Iana, who is always in towards the hookah lounge, always using those drones to give vital information, and because of that, GGEZ cannot get a perfect grasp in towards the second floor side. The roam clear has been negated by Team Clickbait, and it's hurting them a lot, Jack.
I mean, I think at the end of the day, right? Clickbait, what they're doing is pretty simple. It's basically at any second of the round, we're in a 50-50 situation. Clickbait can either play the standard, methodical, droned-out game that we normally see for Rainbow Six, or they could turn up the aggression to 11 and just rush into sight as soon as they see an opening. That's what they did for three of the rounds we've had so far. This is just the fourth round that has gotten started. Dead inside, upside down rappel, but Lakhs going to be taking damage on the other side. You can hear the gunshots going off as he's just on his own fight. Gunmaker trying to breach into Sunrise. I think he's just droned it out for himself, but Lakhs been downed. And looks like that's going to be Rawoon with the first one, potentially speaking. Mahmoud, look at him. He's waiting for that upside down rappel. That's an aggressive Capcan position if I've ever seen one. Grenade comes in, but Kyo is more than safe where he is. It's also an uncooked grenade from the looks of it, as Rawoon will find dead inside. Look at that. Twitch off the board. And that is the first one down very quickly indeed. Oh, Kingslayer coming down blue. He's found one, but Arfat will finish off the kill actually quickly as Kyo will go down. Kingslayer distracted by the Banshee on the stairs. He's going to get taken down by the Frost. A bit comes in with the trade. Lakhs is going to bleed out on the floor. The rate this is going, and that's going to make it a 2v3, but a 2v3 actually, because Arfat just found a bid in the meanwhile, as we are now in a closer situation than these last few rounds have let us see. 2-1 for Clickbait, but 2v3 on the man count with GGEZ in the lead. Ooh, Legion nearly had it right there with the sledge on the kitchen window, but not quite. Gumine goes out, minute 10. Time is running out.
Time is running out for Clickbait, and they've lost quite a lot of bodies. A lot of angles prepared from the defensive side, waiting for the attackers to make their push from Sunrise Bar. And that nade, will it connect? No, it will not. But Ravon gets his triple kill. And also the T5 SMG from Kuchia to get the final kill, eliminating the sledge. As we will see Team GGEZ equalize against Team Clickbait. 2-2 will be the scoreline as we proceed to round 5. Finally, we will see the defensive side win first floor kitchen and service cooking, and they will now switch to another side, which will be second floor hookah lounge and billiards room. Interestingly enough, we almost saw Kingslayer pick up the Amaru. This time he will decide not to do that, just use the Iana as of now. Actually, no, it will not, because he will 6-pick back to the Amaru. That is, I'm just speechless. At this point, you know, at the beginning, I was like, you know what, it's Kingslayer. You know, at the beginning, he's like, yes, he's gonna pick Amaru. He's gonna be very aggressive. Then I understood why he would 6-pick in the first place, because he wants to have that element of surprise. And also, you know, talking about the defenders, they'll only get to know it when they've confirmed their pick. And when I saw him pick the Amaru first, then switch back to Iana, I thought he was going to stick it with the Iana, but no, he's just going to 6-pick off to the Amaru, the Gara hook. Great for aggression, and Clickbait, I believe, will continue their aggression once more.
Well, to be fair, the aggression from Clickbait didn't really start off in the last round. I think Luxia getting down early was one of the deciding factors in that. And that, of course, is something they would want to avoid going forward, as Dead Inside's drone will see where the Capcan is. But to no avail for now. I don't necessarily see an Amaru rushing through any of these windows just yet. And even if he were to do that, Kingslayer would only get taken down if Mahmoud had enough time to ready himself for that rush. So I think Kingslayer is just going to wait, you know, for the time being. He's going to wait for his opportunity and then go, you know, just zooming in to any part of the building as he so desires. And that, of course, will allow him to do any number of required plays for the rest of his team. But right now, we're just seeing some final bits and pieces put into place from the side of GG Easy. Little late in the round to be doing that, as we did hear that reinforcement finish up just a second ago, which is why I say that. But better late than never at the end of the day. And if you're able to give your team give your team just a little bit of room to work with, why not? Flashbang grenade down the little drone hatch from the roof towards aquarium bar, I guess. But will result in nothing. Nobody is, of course, hiding there. Needed a little bit of droning work, but with just one grenade after all. Sledge has two. I think he still has a second one. Yes, he does. He'll need to save that, mind you, as Kyo's going to find a big one. That's dead inside off the board. The IQ gone. And very early at that, too. As we've got a IQ dead. That's one of the G8s gone off the board early. And there we go. Gunmaker's off the board as well. Rawoon's going to take him out. And that is going to leave the side of Clickbait a little worse for wear.
Talk about a little worse for wear. The damage still continues. Kuchia takes out our path. We will see Kingslayer get one more. Can he get a second? Yes, he does with the G8 LMG and that as well. He's going to reload the G8. And interestingly enough, it's quite rare to see an Amaru be repelling in. Most of the time, you'd expect to see a Gara hook being very aggressive. But he's still worried about the side on second floor hookah. Not to even mention, the Frost is still in the cool vibe stairs, so they really have to care for on certain situations like these. We will see Ravon going in for an aggressive peek, but Kingslayer will come in at the right time to take out the alibi. And now the man count is equalized. 2-2. The Gara hook again prepped in and prepared. Just the diffuser pick will be the Ash, and that gets denied. That's interesting, and looks like that's going to hurt a lot on the side of Team Clickbait because they only have 15 seconds left. Talking about the information, they don't have much. It looks like Kingslayer will decide to enter in towards hookah without using the diffuser as well, and he needs to go in for the frag. Can he get those two players? No, he will not. As we will see, the Frost gets the final kill, eliminating the Amaru. As we will see GGEZ claim the lead in round 5, second floor hookah / billiards. Yes, for a moment there, I thought Clickbait almost had the chance with that beautiful recovery being made from Kingslayer. 2-2. But then something happened when Lakhs went in for that rappel right from the aquarium balcony. They almost forgot about the Jaeger who was in the luggage window, and that forced Kingslayer to particularly go for the frags. Even the diffuser has been brought from the aquarium balcony, and even though Amaru thought about going from the aquarium balcony yet again, there is highly likely a chance that Kingslayer would have lost that gunfight. Not to mention the HP, which was taken out very well. It was just 10 or 20 HP on the side of from Kingslayer, so it was really difficult to contest those angles. Anyways, as we talk about round 6, the site will be on second floor, penthouse and theater. Interestingly enough, they thought of not picking first floor blue bar and sunrise bar, and that's one of the most common sites being used. But I'm very excited and curious to know what GGEZ has in stores. No pulse for information, not even not a single information ops being brought up. Yes, I know that Valk has been banned on the side of Team Clickbait. You still have pulse. You could have used those bulletproof cams to try to deny the plant from below, but instead they will prefer using traps, and that traps would be none other than Melusi's Banshee Deterrence, Frost Mat Traps, and Kuchia, interestingly enough, will prick in the MX4 Storm operator, the Alibi. A very powerful operator. She has a really good fire rate. All she needs is just land one shot to the head, and with that huge fire rate, it gives you that highest chances. But wait a minute, Kingslayer already in towards luggage. This element of surprise will be deadly if it works out in the hands of Team Clickbait. But you need to worry about the player slowly appearing in towards aquarium, and that will be Cure, eliminating the surprise factor. And now Clickbait is now facing an early disadvantage.
Very unfortunate right there with Kyo going down first at that. as well, going down to get the kill on Kingslayer. I should probably, finish my sentences before moving on to the next one. Let's look. Sia's going to take a ton of damage right there. He's also firing back, but unfortunately, he hasn't found his mark. C4 goes, will that connect? Yes, it does. Beautiful. From Mahmoud right here, as Lakhs has been downed as well, he will be finished off, and that is from Rawoon, and that means Dead Inside and Gunmaker are the last two now standing. One of them is going to get the first kill of the defenders. Kuicha goes down, and that is the alibi off the board. 2v4 as we move into the final minute 30 of the round. Plenty of time remaining for Clickbait to really gather themselves, and there we go. Dead Inside doing Ash things as he loves to. He's going to get his second, and the second defender down. That's Cure off the board. That, of course, is going to leave them in a 2v3. Slowly but surely, the situation is being recovered by Dead Inside. Gunmaker is just rotating around, trying to get himself in a favorable position, but he can't quite find any heads to pop, which is going to leave, the Ash over here in a little bit of a vulnerable position on Hall of Fame. Spotted by the alibi, and the drop on Bathroom coming in. It's not going to work out too well. Dead Inside goes down as the last one, the Twitch Gunmaker, stuck inside of the bathroom. Can't really do much. C4 coming his way. Isn't going to find him. It does blow open the wall, though. He's going to get one instead, and is still tracked by the alibi. Shots are coming towards him. That's the Frost from all the way in VIP, taking full advantage of the fact that the Prismas were detecting where the Twitch was, and Gunmaker could unfortunately only do so little about his situation, as it looks like GGEZ are the ones who are now reading into Clickbait. They are slowly shutting them down 1-for-1, but the map score 4-2 is going to leave them with a big advantage going into attack. An attack on Coastline with an advantage like this is a good, very good position to be. I'm impressed so far with GGEZ. I am impressed.
Well, the same thing can't be said to Team Clickbait though, Jack, because they are at a very big disadvantage. 2-4, but who knows? Maybe on the defensive side in second half, they might prove me wrong. Keep that in mind. This is a round of 32s. And if Team Clickbait loses this, unfortunately, they'll be eliminated out of the Challenger series. So they have to keep that in mind. They have to realize that it's on the line. And they need to make sure that they would pull out any strategies that they have and put it to good use. For now, we will see GGEZ on the attacker's side, and Team Clickbait, talking about their operators picks, we will see Kingslayer bring in the Mozzie. Yes, having those pests is really efficient to deny a lot of attacker drones. The same thing can be said to Gunmaker, who will bring in the Aruni, the Surya gates to disable so much utilities in the attacker's side. But they have to worry about runouts, because if they do decide to make some risky plays, then that means they have to worry about claymores, they have to worry about Nomad's air jabs, not even mention... I believe it's just the only threes that they have to worry about. Claymores and Nomad's air jabs. I believe even the Capitao's fireballs, especially if they're trying to, be in a corner. On a map like Coastline, maybe it can happen, it cannot. But for now, we'll just, proceed to the action phase as we see Team GGEZ, proceeding their way with the three of the attackers in towards the roof. Maybe they tried to eliminate the smoke, in which that was the chance for the attackers to eliminate smoke while he was, repositioning himself towards second floor billiards room. But the attackers, though, still has the advantage in the roof, and so does the Nomad, who still hasn't used her air jabs just yet. Just waiting for that opportunity. And again, Cure waiting for those flashbangs and also an EMP to disable some of the important utilities. And when that come in, and we will see Dead Inside fall back towards the billiards room. This will force the defenders to fall back from that specific spot, but Dead Inside wants to contest this angle. If you give an instant control of the aquarium in the hands of the attackers, then that means that Team GGEZ is one step closer for planting the defuse site on towards billiards room, but that gets denied immediately in the hands of Smoke, as he will take out a bid. With the diffuser taken out, it will be recovered nonetheless, and Cure really needs to be careful. The same thing can't be said to Mahmoud The same thing can be said to Mahmood though, because he is slowly making his way in towards the aquarium too. So the pressure is on for Team Clickbait, and let's see whether how well that they can defend on this side.
Only a little bit of time remaining, mind you. Clickbait is looking decent as Lakhs is preparing the run out, waiting to see if there's somebody on the rappel of the big window, but I don't think it's going to matter as Gunmaker has found a big one as well. Diana down as the push into sight is slowly coming in, and they are looking stronger than ever before. That is, of course, Clickbait. Defense seems to be their playground as Kingslayer gets a C4 kill onto Kyo, and things are slowly heating up. Mahmoud's got the diffuser. He's with the Capitao, but there's only so little room for them to work with. It's a 2v5. How do you get away with this? As Mahmoud's going to find one, but there's the SMG-11 from Arfat. Beautiful shot right there to take on Mahmoud, and it's all down to Rawoon, the last one standing. And on 90 hallway. Has he been spotted? No, not quite. He's going to find one instead. Yes, he could have nearly found two, but that inside going down is still good, better than nothing else. Kingslayer's coming up the blue stairs right now. Shots are being fired towards Gunmaker, but he's got a good handle on where the head of the Capitao is and finishes him off nice and quickly. And with that, round number 7. I'm still used to saying maps from yesterday. Excuse me about that. But round number 7 goes to the side of Clickbait. Defense seems to be favoring teams today here on a coastline, and that could very well be the case as we have a 4-3 scoreline going into the 8th round.
Well, round 8 for Team Clickbait, an amazing defensive move as they will win second for Hook and Billiards Lounge, and now they're back on kitchen and service entrance. The site will be a bit difficult for Team GGEZ for attacking. I mean, the way how excellent that Team Clickbait defended the site on Aquarium was absolutely amazing. The smoke rolling in towards near the bomb site of the billiards room immediately denied one of the players who was slowly making their way to try to get the control on Aquarium, but they failed to do so. Even you did get to see Nomad, who was slowly making his way right in towards the luggage hallway, towards the Aquarium. He even threw the flashbangs, thinking that the Jaeger would still be on that same spot. Not to mention, a lot of utilities was wasted. How much? It was 2 flashbangs, 2 grenades, and yet no that utility just immediately came to a waste for Team GGZ. So Team Clickbait, good recovery from them as they will make themselves get into a spot on 3-4. One more round on defense, and that would equalize against Team GGEZ. And Mahmoud will already place one of his Nomad air jabs right from the main entrance. The site is, however, on kitchen and service entrance, so it's best to make sure that you place 2 of those important air jabs to prevent rushes like these to happen. Now, Kingslayer, he needs to be careful of those cluster charges because quite a lot of utilities has been caught off, and we haven't heard a single explosion from those cluster charges. Again, will you see the pre-fire? Yes, a beautiful shot there from the Mozzie to deny one more of those cluster charges. And oh, another kill! Kuchia goes down in the hands of Kingslayer, and an ADS gets caught. Yet another one, a beautiful C4 to top it off. Double kill for Kingslayer. This man is unstoppable. And Dead Inside will continue his aggression too. Cure takes out. And also with the inverted rappel coming in, and so does the run out, which gets cancelled on the side of Lakhsia. A bid will take out, and an F will be spot off from the alt chat. Dead Inside will get one more, and that is a bid taken care of. And Ramoon is the last player standing. We'll see Kingslayer slowly making his way towards the service entrance. Can he kiss a second? No, he will not. Dead Inside will come in to take out the final player on the side of Team GGZ and give Clickbait the win on round 8 first floor kitchen and service entrance. What a way to be defending on a site like that. And Kingslayer eliminating 2 cluster charges. Not quite sure what exactly Fuse was thinking at that moment. I mean, you already placed one in which all cluster charges has been either caught up from the ADSs, nor it's been, destroyed by Aruni's Surya gates. And he decides to do it again. And this time, Kingslayer notices that and decides to pre-fire that specific spot. He will succeed not only just taking out the cluster charge, but also eliminating the player in the meanwhile. A C4 to get the confirmation in towards Nomad, and GG Easy will lose the side on first floor kitchen and service cooking. Not a good way for, for doing that attack coordination like that. It would have been better if you could have just get the control into a second floor penthouse, bring in the sledge, maybe use his hammer to use those vertical lines of sight, eliminate Kingslayer right in towards the service entrance, and then push in towards service entrance was a good idea. I mean, instead of using the cluster charges from the barricade itself, you could have just used those cluster charges in second floor penthouse instead. That would have been much more better, and there wouldn't be any much of a risk of getting caught up in the process. Don't you agree, Jack?
I mean,
Attackers are moving to defuse a
I
bomb.
think overall, GG's attack has suffered from just a plethora of issues. Claymores are one thing, right? You have the air jabs as well, but well then, Kuicha is going to start us off with Lakhs going down early. Looks like the Aruni wanted a little spawn peek to start off the round, and a frowny face from him will indicate that he really did want that. But unfortunately, fun will be denied for him in the round, as he'll just have to sit this one out, do a little bit of information trading and all that. As going back to the point that you were saying, right, there is a lot of ways that GGZ could improve their attack. It's not just, claymores and air jabs. You also have, watching flanks, making sure people are taking care of the roamers at the same time. 2 operators maybe on second floor would be a good idea for these first floor sites. And a few other things, for instance, choosing your gunfights properly and, choosing your gunfights properly and choosing them in a way that advantages you, using your drones to try and flush out defenders from areas, or flashbangs and grenades to try and get them out of there so that you can take advantage of the fact, as Dead Inside is going to find Cure in the meanwhile. Tons of gunfights have been happening, but those Kingslayer will be downed as well. And okay. Mahmood was very interested in that Flores drone heading his way, as Dead Inside will be taken care of. Kuicha is going to find his trade, but the Mozzie is going to be revived. Kingslayer back up to 20 HP, which is not a lot, but there is a little bit he can still do, as a bit pushes in towards the kitchen. Arfat is going to see that Syndicate get denied. He's waiting in the wings for an SMG-11 kill as another Flores drone goes out. Kuicha is going to find one more. No, he misses too many shots, but Gunmaker does not. Headshot, and that is the Iana off the board. 3v3 going into the 60-second mark, as there we have another Flores drone. Why was that set to near a bit? I'm not sure. Mahmood's going to find Gunmaker in the meanwhile. Trade, and a much-needed trade, is going to be taken from the side of the attack. GGZ this time have picked their gunfights a lot better and with a lot more consistency. I do have to give them that. But, oh, wait a minute. Oh, the smoke acted as bait for the Mozzie. Beautifully done between Kingslayer and Arfath, as they will find the Hibana. And now Rawoon and Mahmood are in a 2v2 against these two defenders who are looking mighty strong right now. Ooh, nearly had that SMG-11 shot on the head right there. He's looking for more. Does he know that there's a prone peak? Well, he will now, regardless. The Flores drone came to try and cause a bit of trouble. Did he not see his leg? He will see the Flores this time, however, and finds him on the kitchen door. One more down, as it's all up to the last attacker, who will get found by Kingslayer. Beautifully done comeback from the side of Clickbait, as GG Easy did well in the early round. But even then, the 3v4, they should have won. But just the kind of coordination we saw from Arfat and Kingslayer, man, these two single-handedly brought back the round for their team. And Clickbait will take the lead 5-4 on the scoreline. Going up, 3 straight rounds on the defense now? Going into their 4th defensive round with a big lead, big momentum. And GG Easy, ooh, they tried. They even brought in those adaptations we were speaking of. Their gunfight selection was better. The droning was good. But they were getting outplayed. And there's really not much you can do about that.
Attackers need to locate and defuse bombs.
Yeah. There's nothing much more you can talk about GGZ. They planned it perfectly. Even the pushes were good too. It's just that they didn't had any solution to eliminate Kingslayer or Arfat. The shotgun and SMG-11. Man, the smoke gas canisters to deny most of the pushes. And you're even letting the defenders to reactivate the Surya gates, which let the attackers waste a lot of utilities in the process. This will bite them in the back.
10 seconds left
And when
before
I say
insertion.
bite, it's going to bite them hard. We saw on Team Clickbait though, they
5
just made a
seconds to go.
ridiculous comeback, winning 3 defensive rounds back to back. Second floor hookah slash billiards, first floor kitchen service room, and blue slash sunrise bar. Not looking too good on the hands of Team GGEZ, although they had a very good start in the first half, winning 4 defensive rounds. And now they are about to face the music as of now. This time we will see the Iana for in towards the main entrance this time, hoping to find one of the defenders who thinks maybe, you know, Lakhs, who just got spawn peeked twice in blue and kitchen site. The only difference this time is that we won't be able to see that early kill coming in on the side of Team GGEZ, and that is going to put a lot of problems for the attacker's side. The same thing can be said to Mahmood though. This player has been amazing when it comes to playing as the Nomad. Oh boy, almost about to find the head. Can he get a shot from the Lakhs? No, it does not. A huge pre-fire from Mahmood's AK. Unfortunately, it will not work out in the end. Lakhs will just fall back and maybe hold his angle in towards second floor hookah lounge and play patiently. But the same thing cannot be said to Dead Inside though, because Abid has finally figured out a way. Dead Inside goes down right into towards second floor theater, excuse me. And now the pressure is on for Team Clickbait once again. We've seen them made an amazing 2v4. If this repeats one more time, if they do not eliminate Kingslayer or Arfat, things will not look too well. But that information from Kuchia will make sure that Kingslayer will be taken care of from the Sunrise Bar. A beautiful wall bang there, thanks to the attackers drone giving them some vital information. And now they will slowly make their way in towards the site. Mahmood slowly making his way in towards the Aqua, and so does the smoke gas canisters being thrown out. So does the Ash's breaching charge, and if Lakhs gets this kill, in which he does not, Kyo comes in to take out Lakhs. Mahmood does the same, taking out Arfat. A 1v5, as we will see Gunmaker needs to make an ace clutch situation, but unfortunately that will not happen. GGEZ will equalize the round against Team Clickbait 5-5, winning round 10 second for Hookah and Billiards Lounge, and with it we will proceed to round 11. And Jack, I believe an OT might be in play on our first match.
Not something I was expecting from the side of GGEZ to have just such a comfortable attacking round. But Clickbait were definitely a little ahead of themselves. They let the momentum get to them, if you will. And I think they underestimated GGEZ ever so slightly, which of course did not allow them to have good momentum. Allow to make them... Okay, stutters. Sorry about that, folks. I don't know what came over me.
Breathe it in. Just breathe it in. It's gonna be all right. Just count to 3, inhale. Count to 3, exhale, and you'll be just fine.
I don't think we need to do that on stream, but thanks for the advice. I'll definitely do that between matches. What I was trying to say, right, is that Clickbait, the way they played in the last round, they didn't really use their momentum to their advantage. They were just kind of going all over the place and all that, and just not really paying attention to what they needed to do. And GGEZ took full advantage of that without much trouble. And it's funny how I mentioned at the beginning of the round that it felt like GGEZ were simply being outplayed, and there's not much you can do about that. GGEZ comes around and just outplays Clickbait entirely, although Clickbait were definitely still making mistakes that allowed the outplays to come in from GGEZ, admittedly. But a one round is a one round at the end of the day. I don't know what else you would say to that, as round 11 is going to see us at 5-5. And potential overtime on match number 1. Definitely unexpected, I will say this, but I am pleasantly surprised at that too. I just hope my throat can keep up if you do end up going to, if we do end up going to maximum overtime, well, just overtime in general, maximum overtime, then I'm fairly certain that I'm going to lose my voice at some point or the other if things keep going the way they are. As can you imagine if the Valiance game also goes to overtime, and then like one of the last two also goes overtime? That would be insane. We've had days like those before back in the Pro League, but here now it might seem unlikely. But if anything, this first match has shown us that the matches tonight are quite interesting. to keep an eye out for. Even if
Yeah,
we
I
don't
agree.
know the teams personally, we should probably be keeping a little bit of a better eye out for these plays, for these teams' performances. Like I've said before, who knows? You might find the next monkey hunters, the next mercenaries amongst the qualifier teams at some point in the future. Maybe year 7 could have a team like that as Gunmaker. It's going to be the first one to take a kill this time, and that is a bid off the board. The Hibana gone. Luxia takes a ton of damage, but is still alive. That is what matters right now. As verticality is being established with a C4 will coming from Kingslayer to find Rawun, and that is sledged off the board. 2 down, as suddenly GG Easy are in a spot of bother.
Well, even with that vertical line side, Gunmaker still figures out a way to eliminate players. Kuchia goes down, and now it's just 2 players remaining, Kyo and Mahmood, in which Mahmood will get one. Dead Inside will be taken care of. A 4v2. I'm talking about the Ash, who really needs to be careful of the Oryx, but he will fail nonetheless. Triple kill from the Oryx, as he will claim the life of Kyo. And Mahmood will be the last man standing. Needs to find 4 players, and I believe that would be an ace if he succeeds. But he doesn't have much information, and neither the utilities of the ADS, actually the air jabs. Can he get the kill? Yep, there you go. Double kill from Mahmood, as he will claim the life of Kingslayer.
15 seconds to go.
But it's too late. He needs to get much more kills, and Gunmaker will immediately rush in to get the final kill, eliminating Mahmood, and also give Team Clickbait a match point to Team GG Easy, 6-5, as we proceed to round 12. Match point is in for Team Clickbait.
And what a time to take match point indeed, continuing the defense domination that they were doing for the first 3 rounds of defense on the other side of roll swap. Clickbait now stand a chance of putting themselves with the first win one step closer to qualifying for the final round of 8. As in when we get to the quarterfinals of the tournament. You know, we've still got this qualifier, i.e. this weekend, and then the next weekend to go through before we get to that. But we're going to see a 6-pick from Luxia out of the Legion into the Bandit, and Rawon out of the Capital
Attackers need to
into
locate and defuse as
the
many
Ying.
bombs as they can.
Interesting decision right there to bring in the Ying, as of course, you know, Ying is one of those characters who really helps rush plays, and even in late rounds where you're gonna go in for the plant, Ying with her Candelas and her smokes can single-handedly get the plant off, so long as ADSs have been burnt, of course, and taken out entirely. And with the lack of Wamai that I'm seeing from the side of Clickbait, it will be a little easier than if Wamai were involved for Rawon to get into the site. Now, until that moment comes, he has to stay alive, and that can be difficult, all things considered. I mean, you're going up against Team Clickbait, who would love to take out the Ying as soon as they spot her, but there are other operators to do that job of protecting the Ying for them, and that responsibility falls on the rest of the team. As we have a bit over here, making sure that the door to service entrance is opened up nice and quickly. Kuisha is going to take a lot of damage, interestingly enough, from the main door of lobby right now. That's the Bandit in that region. Luxia doing a bit of work early. Can he get somebody off of that? No, not quite. You can still hear gunshots going off in that region as Gunmaker. Wait, does he want to actively contest Skylight? He might get a one tap. He doesn't see him. Now he does, though, but unfortunately misses and has to fall back because his position and attempted peek is given away. Kingslayer holding right next to the bathroom door of lobby has got to be so careful, but a bid will go down to Dead Inside instead. That's the Hibana of the board. Huge drop. Oh, what a shot from Dead Inside. He's going to find Rawon as well. Can he find the third one? No, the Moz is going to come in, but get taken down. Luxia comes in with the trade as Kucha is down, and Kyo comes in to find Dead Inside. That's the sledge coming up from the side of Sunrise. He's going to go in for the diffuser retrieval as well. Much needed things to be done for the last two, Kyo and Mahmood, of the side of GG Easy, finding themselves in a huge spot of bother as they are trying to reconvene, trying to get the diffuser back, trying to use the remaining minute 25 that they have on hand for themselves in a way that will allow them to make a good play of the situation they found themselves in. Mahmoud going to take out the barbed wire on luggage nice and quickly, and he does know that there's somebody below. That's going to be Lakhs, who takes a bit of damage. The drop comes in, and a good kill from Mahmoud to take down the bandit. One more down. It's suddenly a 2v2, and there's a good chance of overtime in this situation.
A huge break from Mahmoud, eliminating Luxia. Is going to put Clickbait on a very serious difficulties. And talking about Arfat, who's already prepped and prepared with the push coming in towards Aquarium, Mahmoud really needs to be careful when he decides to push in towards the side on Villiers. Two of the players slowly making their way. And currently, they don't have any information as of now because they don't have any drones. I believe they still have, though. They cannot use it as of now. Arfat using so much damage, and Mahmoud still doesn't have any idea whatsoever. The smoke will come in, but I believe that strategy won't work out because that's been passed out. Arfat comes in, gets one kill. Can he get the second? Yes, he does. Two kill comes in from Arfat, and there you have it. Ladies and gentlemen, we will see Team Clickbait proceed to the next phase, defeating Team GGEZ 7-4. 7-4. An amazing performance being displayed from Dead Inside, and also the same thing can be said to Team GGEZ. An amazing recovery from Mahmoud, converting it into a 2-2. It's just that less amount of information did almost claim GGEZ their win. And looks like we unfortunately have to say goodbye to the opposition team. But hey, a good effort from them. 13 kills for Kingslayer, 10 kills for Gunmaker, 11 for Dead Inside, and 10 kills for Mahmoud in the side of Team GGEZ. What a way to start off from the first match, Jack. And also, this the entire smoke change that you did witness in the previous round didn't affect whatsoever. It didn't even clip through the walls. And now going for that, default denial from the smoke is now not possible. So you need to figure out a way, maybe try to, throw it at a specific spot where it gets caught off in the process, right from the default plant. But yeah, for now, we will see Team Clickbait proceed to the next phase. And unfortunately, we have to say goodbye to Team GGEZ. An amazing performance and also an, amazing match on Coastline. But yeah, well, what are your thoughts about this, Jack? Talking about the way how Team GGEZ's extraordinary performance against Team Clickbait.
I think GGEZ definitely gave us a lot more to think about than we were initially expecting, and I'll give them props for that. They were doing quite a bit of work. They were improvising their strategies, changing things up as required, adapting very well. Even on the other side of roll swap, where they had the advantage, lost it pretty heavily, right? But they still managed to do a fair bit of work, and I'll give them a credit where credit is due. Their defense is great. Their offense needs a little bit more work, the droning and maybe the overall coordination and gunfight selection. If they're able to, isolate and funnel out defenders into positions of power for them, then that would probably help them a little better. I was seeing a lack of that. But overall, I liked what I saw from the side of GGEZ. So, folks from that team from GGEZ, if you're watching this stream post-match, to get yourselves a little bit of hindsight, if you will, as we'll go into the highlights to talk about that a little bit more. Just make sure you're keeping your droning up, practicing your droning, and practicing that little aspect of information gathering and using that information in a way where you can turn the tide against the defenders, right? Your defense was mostly fine. Not many people can easily prepare for rushes, so I'm not going to say much about round 1. And round 3, where Clickbait turned up the aggression, was simply them outplaying GGEZ, so there's not much to say about that as well. It was just down to the fact that GGEZ were playing a little like they were almost like they were rusty, as if they hadn't, properly played a competitive game in a while. Maybe practice matches were happening, but not as frequently as they would have liked. But overall, like I said, I liked what I saw from GGEZ, and I liked the way they went about their game and went about getting rid of the attackers from the side of Clickbait. So their defense, to me, is fine. It's just a little unrefined, as it were. So a little bit more practice can obviously help with that, and a little bit better overall coordination can, just take them to a whole new level, if you will. While on the other side, when it came to their attack, what I really noticed was their droning was present. It's not that it wasn't, but it was almost as if they were droning but not really using the info they had, as if they almost didn't have operators in places that you would expect to have operators when you're droning a particular region out. Right now, of course, that only applies in situations where 5 or 4 of your players are alive, not 3 or 2, because then it gets a little bit more difficult to coordinate it that way. But I am talking about the initial round and the initial droning, where I could see that the side of GGEZ were lacking just a little bit, and they need a little bit more work on that, and a little bit more work on how you use your utility to funnel out defenders into attacker favorite positions. And that outplay in round 9 that we just saw on screen, of course, between Arfat and Kingslayer, man, that was something else. That one is definitely one to remember, because I was for sure not expecting Arfat to just take a run, just get out of dodge. But he did, and that allowed, of course, Kingslayer to come up with the kill on the Hibana. Good stuff. Again, good stuff from Clickbait, good stuff from GGEZ. And at the end of the day, one team has to win regardless of overtime, regardless of 7-0. One team will win, one team will lose. But worry not, GGEZ. If you guys want a second chance, there is one, as Qualifiers 2 also has its own set of registrations as far as I'm aware, and that is open, or at least should be open by now. So you guys can head on over and register if you've lost this first qualifier. So worry not, folks. These guys will most likely be back in a Qualifier 2 next weekend. Until then, the side of Team Clickbait will head on to round 2 of the first qualifiers tomorrow, that is, and we'll see them again when we get their match. After that, of course, we are going to be moving into match number 2, which is going to be happening on the map of Valiance versus Exolic Esports, and we will get back to our viewers with that match after this short break. Stay tuned.
The partnership with AMD has been great. In Far Cry 6, the team has built the most ambitious open world in franchise history, filled with lush tropical environments and decaying urban landscapes. To push the visual fidelity of our game and immersive gaming experience, we've been collaborating with AMD to implement next-gen rendering techniques like DirectX ray tracing and AMD Fidelity Effects features. When implementing these next-gen features, we were challenged because we want the majority of players to have an enjoyable, smooth experience without having to turn their settings down. Using upscaling technology like AMD Fidelity Effects Super Resolution helps us address this problem because it means more players can enjoy Far Cry 6 with their graphic settings cranked up and without compromising frame rate. FSR is a cutting-edge spatial upscaling solution. It's easy to integrate into our development pipeline, and it delivers substantial performance boost while retaining excellent image quality on the highest quality setting. Additionally, we believe AMD's GPU Open and the support for open standards and platforms drive innovation forward. We can't wait until October 7th when players will finally get the chance to see all the hard work we've put into Far Cry 6. It's very exciting that we're getting closer to showcasing to players the game, powered by the latest AMD technologies. partnership with AMD has been great. In Far Cry 6, the team has built the most ambitious open world in franchise history, filled with lush tropical environments and decaying urban landscapes. To push the visual fidelity of our game and immersive gaming experience, we've been collaborating with AMD to implement next-gen rendering techniques like DirectX ray tracing and AMD Fidelity Effects features. When implementing these next-gen features, we were challenged because we want the majority of players to have an enjoyable, smooth experience without having to turn their settings down. Using upscaling technology like AMD Fidelity Effects Super Resolution helps us address this problem because it means more players can enjoy Far Cry 6 with their graphic settings cranked up and without compromising frame rate. FSR is a cutting-edge spatial upscaling solution. It's easy to integrate into our development pipeline, and it delivers substantial performance boost while retaining excellent image quality on the highest quality setting. Additionally, we believe AMD's GPU Open and the support for open standards and platforms drive innovation forward. We can't wait until October 7th when players will finally get the chance to see all the hard work we've put into Far Cry 6. It's very exciting that we're getting closer to showcasing to players the game, powered by the latest AMD technologies.
Alrighty then, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the AMD the Esports Club Challenger Series Qualifier 1. Apologies for the stutter right there. I'm going to have to get used to this new call out. And it won't take too long. Probably by tonight I'll be just fine with it. Here at the Esports Club for Rainbow Six Siege. As we are not going to waste too much time, folks, with the pre-match stuff. We're going to be going right into match number 2. That is Valiance taking on Exolic Esports on the map of Villa. And the match is, in fact, live. So let us head into match number 2 right now, in fact, as the ban phase starts up for all of our viewers at home. Exolic Esports are on the defense, so they will have the first ban on the map tonight, and they will decide to ban the Thatcher as per usual. Not really surprising that they've gone for that Thatcher ban, but you know, it is what it is. And on the other side, we've got Valiance on the attack, who will have the second attacker ban of the night as well. And that is going to be, there we go, Jackal, banned and taken care of. The standard bans more so from either side, and those are, of course, Thatcher and Jackal. And then, you know, going forward from there, we'll have a couple of defender bans, probably more standard stuff, I guess we'll find out. Valiance, yep, there we go. Mira, standard ban for Villa, standard ban for competitive Rainbow Six, standard ban for Rainbow Six in general at this point. Mira barely gets any play in our region. It's almost staggering the amount of ban that she gets and the amount of matches she simply has to sit out. And same with Valkyrie, who is Exolic Esports' ban. Interesting that Exolic Esports on the defense would choose to ban Valkyrie. I guess they simply don't want to play against Valkyrie when Valiants go on the defense, because let's be real here. If that were to be the scenario, and if Valiants were given a hold of the Valkyrie, then, well, it is what it is. They will probably not like that fact. So Valkyrie will be banned, and those are your bans of the night. Thatcher, Jackal, Mira, and Valkyrie. And with that, round 1 will be underway. But before that, let us have a look at both the rosters that are here in the lobby for us today. From the side of Valiants, we've got Nippon, Kingslayer, Flickshot, Tsukishima, excuse me right there, and Killjoy. And from the side of Exolic, we've got Stark, Zinix, Pronaf, Pace 6, okay, and Ven, as round 1 will be underway on a second floor Aviator and Games Room, as round 1 is underway.
Well, there you have it, folks. Match number 2, Valiance on attack, Exolic Esports on defense. The map will be on Villa. And we will see the first site, second floor, Aviator and Games Room. Very excited for these two teams, and also some new faces from Exolic Esports. I believe Pace 6 and Ven will be the new faces. The same thing, you know, can be said to Valiants too. They did try their luck in the previous tournament. Couldn't get the spot on towards the semi-finals, and now they are here to try their luck in the AMD Challenger
seconds
Series.
remaining.
This is going to be very exciting though, Jack. And talk about Valiance and Exolic.
5 seconds to go.
This match is definitely going to be interesting, but for now, let's just proceed through the action phase as Valiants spawned in from their respective spawn sites, which would be in towards the fountain. All 4 players, interestingly enough, will spawn in towards the fountains. Maybe they're trying to get the control in towards the, getting the control in towards the statuary room is a vital option for them. And now the drone works will come in to give them important information. The only problem that Valiants have to worry about is the Vulcan shields, and not to even mention, just the Vulcan shields, because they only have 2 shields, not an extra deployable shield being placed from the defenders. It's just numerous amount of C4s, in which one of them has already been used from the Mozzie. Very interesting, although I still have no idea whether it's been replaced or has been used, because according to the counter that we see it from the top right, it says it's already been used. But wait a minute, Stark and Zinix has already started off their kills. Killjoy Tsushima goes down, and so does the same from Flickshotter and Kingslayer. Zinix and Stark goes down as well. Already some big drops coming in from these 2 teams. But now they have finally got the control in towards Statuary Room. Very quick and very precise. Not gonna lie though. But for now, Valiants have to continue their work, and that would be the that would be the Nomad's air jabs. 2 of them which has already been placed from Astronomy. So if one doesn't work out, the other will particularly work as a fail-safe for now. They're just a bit worried about the Astronomy stairs, but they have to worry about the red stairs too. Not to even mention the 90s hallway, in which Ben will easily get that kill. Kingslayer goes down a 2v3, where Valiants will be the one facing a lot of problems. The proximity mines immediately giving away Nipim's positioning. Just trying to figure out where is that proximity mine, and so does that pre-fire from that deployable shield. Actually a Vulcan shield, I do have to apologize for that. Flashbangs will come in, the push from Flickshotter will succeed. P6 goes down a 2v2 yet again, and Ven needs to worry about that side control, but don't have to worry about that at all, because Pronaf is here right towards the study room to take out Flickshotter. And now the last player would be Nippon. He needs to find 2 players, and he only has 50 seconds to make his magic work. And talk about drone was not too much, and so does Pronaf with the help of his with the help of his Vector SMG to claim his final kill. As we will see Exolic Esports win their first round of defense on second floor AVG. What an explosive start from these 2 teams here, Jack. And the way how the body's been dropped, 2 players from Valiance first, and then 2 more from Exolic. But in the end, we get to see the end result. And it's all thanks to Ven from that 90 hallway.
Quite the first round from the side of Exolics. I wasn't necessarily expecting them to start off doubles against Valiants, but that is one way to start for sure, as those 2 initial kills helped set the mood for the round. And even then, the Valiants had a good chance of bringing it back, but they unfortunately were unable to, as now they are 0-1 down. Exolic taking the first round, very good from them. And I think this could be a sign of things to come from their end, showing us that they have indeed gotten stronger in this at their game, and gotten better at that too. And that is something, of course, I always love to see. We always love to see. Teams improving to give the bigger names in the region a bit of a fight. Always beautiful stuff. As the first round overall was all right. I won't say it was perfect, of course. There were still issues with certain peaks and certain plays that were being made. But overall, I think that one sparking moment where Flickshotter, went in with a flashbang and managed to find the operator inside a site with a beautiful flick shot, as is his name. That was definitely a moment where I thought that would probably give the Valiants enough momentum to turn things around. But as it turns out, that was not to be the case, and Exolic Esports took the first round away from them. As now we have the bottom floor clearance coming in from Tsukishima. The usual stuff when it comes to the map of Villa. You want to clear out bottom floor just to make sure that nothing is gonna let the side of the defenders get away with a C4 play late in the round or something. And wait a minute, were both of those grenades missed? Yep, Killjoy missed both of those grenades, and oh no, he missed not only both the grenades, but he also missed the Gone 6, because of course the ADS wasn't burnt out. Oh wow! All right, then not a good look for the Iana. I'll tell you what, as Exolic will have needed that shield gone. That is such an important position for the side of the defense. Excuse me, Valiants will have wanted that shield gone, as Exolic can use that so well. That is such an important position for a reason. And Pronaf has so much cover to work with now, even with the wall being broken open, as another ADS will catch the Ashes breaching round. Another one's probably going to come in, and it's going to be found by the other ADS that just finished recharging. What is going on, Valiants? Come on, you can't be, missing your utilities like this. Nippon in the meanwhile knows there's somebody inside of Astronomy, but Pronaf is going to find Flick Shutter. The Nomad is down. The first body of the board, minute 6 on the clock.
Not a good way for Valiants to be losing so much utilities. And they are now forced to push in towards Astronomy, and Stark is going to take that advantage. One goes down, another downed, but Nippon will get that refrag. Almost claiming the control on Astro, but he needs to wait for a total of 10 seconds for that smoke to dissipate. They really have to they really have to conserve their time. 35 seconds. Valiants haven't moved an inch from Master Bedroom, and they are worried about the other players because another smoke gas canister will come in from Wen this time, and he just needs to wait for yet another 10 seconds. The ball is in code for Exolic, in favor of Exolic Esports, but they will finally now get the control in towards Astronomy. Meanwhile, Stark already pushing in towards the second floor bedroom to get one. Pronaps gets another, taking out Kingslayer. And looks like Exolic Esports will win yet another round on Trophy and Statuary Room. And talk about Valiants. All those utilities gone 6 times in a row.
Yeah. That's
why we call it the Gone 6. I'm sorry.
All right then. I was gonna say that's gonna be a yikes from me, Captain, with that with that use of utility right there, or misuse, I should say. Okay, I have a question. How did all of those flashbangs and grenades miss exactly? Like, how do you do that? How do you actually achieve that? Because I don't think even Exolic could have made that mistake. At least one flashbang would have gone through, right? And maybe the second grenade got caught by the ADS, letting the Gone 6 take care of the shield and things around it, right? At least that was what I was expecting, but nope. And then by the time the Ash got there to do what was needed to be done, the ADSs had recharged. Did I miss a memo, or what happened? Like,
if I want to be the devil's advocate for Exolic Esports, they're actually for Team Valiant. He was, Killjoy, who had 2 grenades. I believe he was trying to aim it near the door frame so that it wouldn't get caught out from the ADS and just explode within a radius where that deployable shield was. There is some particular tactics to it where you can negate all those ADS and then immediately destroy those deployable shield. Killjoy tried to do that, but unfortunately didn't work out twice. And then they decided to throw out 3 of those flashbangs. Flick Shotter did. That did not work out. And then Killjoy was like, enough is enough. I'm going to destroy this deployable shieldsman career with the Gone 6. And what happened? Even the Gone 6 decided to give up.
I mean,
because it gets caught out from the ADS.
I mean, I get it.
Was like, what is the purpose of my life?
You could try the idea that you just gave me, Baba. The grenade on the door frame trick.
Yeah.
It would have probably worked, but I think it needs a little bit more precision than that. And I'll be perfectly honest. I was seeing the flashbangs and grenades go off far away from the door frame, admittedly speaking. The bounce was probably flat on the frame, facing the actual, bedroom, rather than the edge of the door frame where it would probably just land normally, or if a grenade was cooked properly, it would take out the shield. So, all things considered, probably a little bit more practice required if that was the attempt, as Kingslayer in the meanwhile is going to be trying to fight the Jaeger. He's going to be found. Yes, he will. Pace 6, Stark and Pronaf. What triple to start, Valiant? Hello? What just happened? A big triple drop from Exolic, and now all of a sudden Valiants are looking mighty strong. C4 goes out, but unfortunately that was on a hard ceiling, so it looks like the Bandit C4, Zinex's C4 gets used up, and to not much further avail as Killjoy will find the first kill, and Nippon goes down in the meanwhile. Zinex has been downed, and he's going to be refragged instantly, as there we go. Just quick, precise 3 at the same time from Exolic, and then everybody just gone. I'm not sure what's up with Valiants. They don't really seem like they're all there right now. Maybe they haven't woken up just yet. Maybe, when they go onto defense, they'll start, really shaking things up. But right now, we've got Aviator Games Room from the side of Exolic Esports, as they have won 3 rounds back to back.
Not good. Not good at all for Valiants. 3 defender wins. And that too in quick succession. Like, they didn't even give a single, they didn't even give a choice to even get into the site. They've been getting destroyed, either from Trophy and Statuary Room, even on the entryways of the windows of Fountain. Actually, not from Fountain. I was about to say Master Bedroom window. But, yeah, Valiants. Are you guys okay? What exactly is happening? I know I shouldn't be talking about that huge utility dump, which had happened on second floor trophy room. But what was the round on 3? Why couldn't you eliminate Stark, Zinex, and not even mention Pronaf, who got 3 straight kills immediately? That is what I'm concerned of right now for Valiants. And talk about this huge advantage that Exolic has right now. 3 defender wins in the first half. What is happening? And talk about Valiants, though, they will spawn in from their respective sides yet again. One spawning in towards main, the others will spawn in towards Fountain. I believe they will make their push yet again via Master Bedroom. But this time Kingslayer will try to hold an angle right outside the trophy entrance window to try to eliminate the players from landing zone and red stairs. So it will be a bit difficult for Valiants to be getting back on a certain moments like this. 2 drones have currently been caught up from those mute jammers, and looks like the Twitch drone will try to take out the important mute jammer so that the other drones can make their way in towards their specific site so that they can have much more information about the defenders. But the way how Exolic is playing right now, and the main problem, Stark with the Mozzie, he's going to prove a lot of nuisance to them, because he's the one making quite a lot of big plays though. 5 kills for the past 3 rounds, but Nippon will immediately eliminate Stark, so that is a good sign for Team Valiants. Nippon eliminating Stark, and so does, I was about to say Zinex,
Hello.
but he will take out Tsushima Goat in just 1
नहीं कोई
HP.
VPN तो अभी तक प्रोटेस्ट नहीं आया
Amazing. That I actually did not expect. Even though Zinex was so low on HP, he somehow managed to land the shot with the SMG-11, and that's going to put Valiants on pretty much of a tough spot. Although Zinex is still alive and his C4 is still available, and I believe he would either play either from below, or he's fallen back in towards the side where he will play at the execution phase when Valiant decides to push in either on the side of the aviator room or at the game site. Now when still from the 90s hallway, he will try to get 1 or 2 kills. If he does not, he will be forced to fall back. But I believe Valiance's main push will be none other than the aviator games. Actually, right from the games room, where they have to worry about the players in towards study, and also from the 90s hallway. That's exactly where Wen is currently is. So that's the reason why you see Kingslayer rappelling in to deny those pushes happening from the side of Permai. But talking about time, there's not much. 45 seconds for Team Valiants to make their play, and they haven't figured out a way to open up the vault, in which Nippon will do exactly that. And with it, we will see the Sophia slowly making his way in towards the study room. Will he get the kill? Will he destroy the Jaeger? Oh, almost. The
Please.
So patient. And that drone is still giving information from the main stairs. What's going to happen next? Valiants, 15 seconds. They need to make their push, but no flick shotter. will be the one to gain the control on Sanctuary Room, but looks like the fight is already in. Pronaf takes out Kingslayer. Flickshotter needs to worry about that shotgun player, but Pronaf is the one making so much work. Double kill for him, but it's too late. The post-plan situation will come in, and Vex comes in at the right time. 2 kills, taking out Nippon and Killjoy. And the last player will be none other than Sophia, but no, Flickshotter comes in to save the day for Team Valiance. And looks like they will somehow survive this round to win second floor Aviator and Games Room. Amazing plays coming in from Valiance. Having that study room control was so necessary for Valiance, and if that control was still in favor of Exolic, then you would have seen the Jaeger getting those kills, not even mention denying the plant right in towards the Games Room, and also put them in a huge advantage 4-0. Valiance refused it. Declined it, in fact. 1-3 will be their scoreline as we proceed to round 5. Second floor AVG will be the side yet again. Will we see Valiance come back, equalizing it 3-3, or will it be 2-4?
Attackers
Well,
need to
well,
locate and
well.
defuse bombs.
Looks like the Valiants might just be able to use what happened in round 4 to get themselves the much-needed morale boost. I have to say, the Sophia getting away from Zinix. The Mute, who was right on the study door with the shotgun, you could see his shadow on the other side of the door, right? That was what was really needed for the side of the Valiants. Had he not gotten away from Zinix alive, then there was very little chance of Valiants actually winning that round, because the other two inside of sight definitely fell away just a little bit too quickly. Unfortunate for the side of Exolic, but it is what it is. Valiants just about managing to take a round by the skin of their teeth, as now action phase in round 5 is going to make things just a little bit more interesting. Will we see Exolic take more rounds, or will Valiants finally bring themselves back from the brink right now? Because they are simply not looking good. I'm not really sure why. I don't think anyone really is sure as to what's going on with the Valiants, but I guess it is what it is. They'll simply have to... Ooh! What a shot, what a shot. Pace is going to find Kingslayer, and that was a big shot through the window. I think that could have just been a attempted pre-fire, but it is, but you know, just that kill, so much needed. Oh no, Stark. I don't think he knew that the Hibana is here inside of Closet already, and he's going to be down in the meanwhile. Very unfortunate as the pings are going off towards another location, but here's Pace again. He's all over the place right now. Can he get the revive off on Stark? He's trying to. Stark needs to move though. There we go. The revive is in, and that means it's a 5v3 with Pace having the first 2 kills of the round. Zenex will go down in the meanwhile. One off the board, that is Tsukishima taking his first kill in the game. Wow, I just realized Tsukishima has not been having a good game in the first 4 rounds, but maybe things can change for him here and now. But they have to deal with Pace. That Jaeger, if he gets another kill here, then he will have pretty much shut down Valiance's roam clear push. But it seems like he has long since abandoned this region of the building and has gone back, presumably, I think, towards the study room area. Stark is down below. Pings are going off. C4 might come in from the Mozzie. No, he's actually used up his C4. So unfortunate there, as the only other C4, of course, is Pronafs, and he's going to have to save it for when the plant happens. And right now, with a minute 8, looks like that plant might have to come in soon from the Valiants.
Looks like they're pulling off the same attempt again. And this time Valiance needs a bit of a problem. Wait a minute. Killjoy and Ben. What exactly happened? A quick trade there from these two amazing players. And Prona, I think, go aggressive, but that aggressive will cost his life. Nippon comes in, equals the man count 2-2. And now they just have to worry about the player from study room, and that would be Pace, the man who got 2 kills from that exact spot. And that push from Stark will claim Nippon's life, only to get refragged in the hands of Tsukushima. Now it's a 1v1. The plant has to come in. It's going to be in towards the games room. He is safe. He doesn't have to worry. And Pace needs to pick up his pace, or else he is going to lose it out. Tsukushima goes so low on HP, and so does the other. Whips out the pistol. It's pistols galore. Who's going to be winning it out? Is it going to be the revolver or the Jaeger's? Hey! What a shot! What a shot from Tsukushima Goat. That was amazing shot from the revolver. Looks like we'll be able to see Valiance win yet another round. 2-3 will be the score line as we proceed to round 6, the final first half. Man, what a shot from Tsushima God. What a shot from the revolver. For a moment there, I thought Tsushima God was about to lose that gunfight, but damn, so close. And yet, so far for Exotic Esports. First, for Dining Room and Kitchen will be the site on round 6. And talk about Exotic Esports, who had a really good, a really good start for the past 3 rounds. Unfortunately, they start to falter around in round 5. Although we did get to witness some amazing plays from Pace, you know, one lucky pre-fire from the window, another kill to save Stark's life. But unfortunately, I believe he didn't feel too good, especially when that execute from the main stairs. And looks like we just got the information saying that this pause is from the side of Exotic Esports. So they're just using it because one of the players are experiencing some issues on their end, so maybe they'll just come back at the right time. It shouldn't be much of a problem. At least good thing it's not a rehost, it's just a pause timer. So for like a minute or two, we will see Exotic Esports come back with their player and resume back round 6. And talking about the previous round though, just like I talked about Stark not feeling too good into a second floor trophy, I believe he just went in even for a vault, and Hibana just immediately took care of that, downed. But yeah, when the execution phase came in, Exotic Esports, they weren't prepared, and Pronav, I I had no idea what he was doing at that point. Going very aggressive, having only 30 seconds left. He even had the C4 in hand. But that aggressive play made by Pronav might have cost the round for Exotic Esports. Don't you think that? Don't you think, Jack? My goodness.
Don't worry about it. But yeah, it's gonna be, Exotic Esports have pretty much lost the momentum that they built up in that initial flurry of rounds taken. And it seems like Valiants are finally coming in to just coming in and waking up, bringing themselves back to a proper situation. 2-3, definitely a lot closer than I think we were initially expecting. And, we even have Tsukishima trying to take a couple of kills. And that, of course, is always nice to see, as we have the switch from Kingslayer, the 6-pick switch, that is, out of the sledge into the gridlock. We're just waiting on the side of Exotic to, get their last player in. I believe it was, in fact, Pace who left during the pause. So we're gonna have to quickly come back to us folks as we wait for them to come back and for Exotic Esports to confirm that they are in fact ready for the match to continue. Overall, I'm fairly surprised with how well these folks have been performing, Exotic that is, and how well it's been going on for them. Valiance, however, now with a little bit more, how should I put this, a little bit more to them. It seems like they've got momentum on their side. If is what I'm trying to say. Wow, looks like Baba and I both are still mildly stuttering. It is hard for us to build up momentum after last night. I mean, let's be real here. Last night's game was something else. But yeah, we're just keeping our eye on the match itself right here, folks. Just making sure that everything is, is all right. But as it turns out, it's not. A rehost has been taken from the side of Exotic Esports. That is their rehost all used up. And we will have to, remake the lobby and get the match started as soon as possible, which is a little unfortunate, I will admit. We were hoping for a no rehost day one, but it's the South Asian region. I think I was a little naive to hope that right out the bat, if you will. But it is what it is. A rehost has been taken, and the lobby will have to be remade from effectively from scratch, right? I mean, it's going to be the same thing as we normally see. They're just going to get the round data. 3-2 will be the scoreline, and things will resume from where they were in the match. And again, one thing I'm looking forward to is pace, right? Now, I will say it was quite interesting how quickly he's been getting these kills and how well he's been doing that. So, it's we've got to keep our eyes on him, if you will. And I would love for that to happen a little bit more frequently for us to spectate pace, to really see how he's doing the things he's doing and getting away with these kills. Because knowing the Valiants, they wouldn't necessarily allow someone to just get these kills and, walk away, right? So I want to see what he's actually doing. I want to see what he's getting up to, and then we'll have a better understanding of the player. I think everybody kind of wants that. And oh, by the way, the Rios had to be taken because Pace couldn't actually join back. So that's why the Rios was called, and that's why Exolic's Rios will have to be used up here and now as well as we remake the lobby and wait for the players to get back. On the other side, one thing I would like for this last defensive round 6, that is for the side of the the side of the attack, that is Valiants, to allow Tsukishima to play Blitz once, just once, folks. I would like to see Tsukishima go back on the Blitz and just go ham with the shield like he loves to. We all know that. And look, he's not been having a great day. Maybe returning to his Blitz shield days might just, give him the momentum that he needs and give him the return of that spark that can light the flame of domination in his eyes once again. But or it could just be that he's just having a bad day, and no magical blitz shield play is going to bring him back from that, because when it's a bad day, it's a bad day. It continues being a bad day until you get yourself sorted and you get your senses in order once again. So it will take a little bit longer than we expected for the match to come back because of the Rios, folks. But worry not. I believe it's like 8 or 9 of the players have already joined back in, and we're just waiting on the final few to get in, and we can get back with this game once again. And when we do, we'll see what both sides have to offer us and what both sides are bringing up in these next few rounds, as 2-3 on the favor of the side of Exotic Esports is going to make things quite interesting. Again, I wasn't expecting Valiants to have these many issues early, but it looks like they are starting to come back. They are starting to shake off the rust, and they're starting to give themselves a better position for a better outcome.
Well, I would say the same thing can be said to Valiants too, Jack. I mean, the second floor push on round 4 and 5, even with Stark and Pace, who've been excellently holding their positionings on in towards Statuary Room and also from the trophy entrance, there are some certain situations where that clutch did happen, and it's also thanks to Tsukushima Goat. Just like you said, bad days will happen most of the time, but you just you could convert those bad days into good days if you try to be positive. Same thing can be said to Exotic Esports though. 3 defender wins in the first half. Winning 3 rounds on defense isn't an easy task, but not a difficult day happening around for Exotic Esports. Although I'm very happy about their performance on defense. It's just that the role swap is the place where you get to determine whether Exotic Esports is capable of, being excel in attack against Team Valiants. And talk about the ban phases though. Valkyrie, very exceptional when it comes to gaining information in towards the, in towards the astronomy, the bathroom side, even on second floor master bedroom. That's exactly where most of the attackers would try to get their control on, because it's very important on a map like Villa, knowing that even the sites on second floor AVG, trophy and statuary room, not even mentioned first floor dining and kitchen, requires the attackers to get the control. So we just got the confirmation, ladies and gentlemen. The match is back, and we will resume Team Valiants versus Exotic Esports, round 6. 2-3, still in favor of Exotic Esports as we proceed to round 6. The site will be on second floor trophy and statuary room. For a moment there, I thought they were going to go in for a pick of first floor dining and kitchen, since they've lost Aviator and Games Room twice against Valiants. Now they'll just pick trophy and statuary room instead to hopefully make their good defense against Valiant. Six pick will come in from Flick Shorter to bring in the Flores this time, and hopefully they won't be able to, waste a lot of utilities right from that statuary entrance and just
Attackers
use
need to
one
locate and
single
defuse as
RCE
many bombs as
Rotero
they can.
to destroy every single utility that have been placed in statuary room once and for all. Although you still have to worry about the mute jammers though, but still a good day for Valiance, hopefully.
Oh dear. We seem to have lost Baba. Oh,
I'm still here actually. I was just I didn't know how to
Okay.
end that sentence. It's just that I just
uh-huh.
the mute
10
jammers.
seconds left
All
before
right,
insertion.
it's still placed on statuary room. I'm just still worried on how will they destroy the deployable on statuary room because it is such a
Attackers'
strong
objective is to
place.
locate a bomb and defuse
And
it.
even though if they miss those flashbangs again, and Valiants lose because of that, that's the reason why I just went blind and I just realized, oh no, is it gonna happen again? That's the reason why I just got stuck out in the middle of it. So yeah, I do have to apologize for that.
Don't worry about it. I mean, to be fair, I did think about that when the round itself began, seeing the site of choice. But, it is what it is. I guess we'll just have to hold that thought and move on and hope that Valiants don't miss it this time. I mean, I don't think they will. I certainly hope that they won't miss it, but there's still always a chance. So, as we move on to round 6, we're going to see exactly what both of these sides have to show for us in their final attack/defense rounds. Bar overtime. If we go overtime, then things are going to be cracked wide open, and we'll never be sure who's going to take what side. As right now, round 6 continues. Action phase as Nipper's going to take a ton of damage right there. That's from the Jaeger. Pace doing work, but Zinix is going to go down. That is Kingslayer on the other side on 90, taking a big kill. A big drop indeed, with the mute going down early. Round 6 has had its first casualty. Can it find its second? It could be Pace, or it could be one of his victims if he is allowed to move around as freely as he wants to for those kills. Barbed wire is being broken. Pronaf will hear that, but that is a Gemini replicator coming his way. And of course, it's been taken care of, but that's going to be intel taken. Start goes down, and another one Killjoy with a double, huge double in fact, as he's pushed straight into side. There's somebody inside a master bathroom as Ven has made his way towards side as well. He's going to be taking so much damage. He's somehow still alive as the gridlock comes in, finishes him off. It's a 5v1, all down to Pace as he needs to find more, and he will. Oh, almost actually got the down onto one and the kill onto the other, but there were just simply too many attackers inside the site for him to do anything with. And that, of course, allowed the side of Valiants to get away with a win, and a good win at that. Nearly flawless, should I say, as Valiants will now be 3-3, equalized, going into round 7 roll swap. That is right, folks. They have equalized and come back from the 0-3 that they were in early, and now they're on the defense. Second floor Aviator and Games Room will be the set of choice, and momentum in the hands of the Valiants is going to help them so much.
Such a wise decision from Valiance, deciding to not push from second floor master bedroom, but to push in towards AVG and then slowly make their way in towards landing zone. Exotic Esports were very much prepared on the push towards master bedroom, but they weren't prepared on the push coming in towards landing zone, and that caught Exotic Esports off guard. So you finally, no matter how many times you find, the strength between, no matter how many times you try to find the strength of these strategies, there will always be a weakness. And Team Valiance figured out that weakness. Sorry about that. And they made sure they would get that win as best as possible. And looks like they did succeed. 3-3. The first half has come to an end. It is equalized. The only difference is the role swap, where we see Valiance on defensive side and Exotic on attack. Action phase will come in. So does the players on the side of Exotic Esports, spawning in towards Fountain and main entrance. Not from the ruins, I believe, as they slowly make their way to try to get their control on Statuary Room. It's going to be a bit difficult, knowing that there should be at least 1 or 2 players on the side of Valiance who are defending that particular place. As we will see when opening up both of the windows in towards courtroom and the master bedroom side. Dronos will come in to give them vital information, as Kushima Goat will bring in his Mozzie Currently towards pantry stairs. For now, he's just he'll just wait for the attackers to push into a master bedroom, and I believe that they have some information. Actually, they don't. Tsushima God has placed his pest, but doesn't have any caught drones as of now. And when he catches one of those drones, he might be able to get that information. Although there is high likely a chance a C4 might come into play, or maybe Tsushima Goat doesn't have that information just yet. But if they do, though, that 2 kills would have been deadly for Valiance. But for now, control on astronomy is the same, as a lot of pre-fires do come in, indicating that one of the players is in towards the 90s hallway. For now, he's just fallen back. I believe from, yeah, they just fallen back right from the stairs. Talk about the time, though. They have quite a lot. 1 minute and 30 seconds. Exotic Esports have currently gained control on Statuary Dome. Now they just have to worry about opening up the walls. Pre-fire from Killjoy sees the hand of Stark. Will be able to injure him a bit. Does he get the kill? No, he does not. Still trying to contest, though, interestingly enough. Won't be able to go in for that rotate as well. Prone peek from Stark doesn't quite, work out well in his favor. But here comes Kushima Gold right from the astronomy, eliminating Ven. But here comes another repeat. Quite a lot of instant trades appearing from the side of both of these teams. But we will see Killjoy maintaining that man count aggression. The nade will come in, but it's of no avail because space is here to eliminate Killjoy. And now they're slowly making their way towards the side.
Slowly but surely finding themselves in a good position, but the issue for them, that is Exolic, is that time is running out. 35 seconds on the clock, as Valiants have a very good, very decent hold, if you will, on the situation. Aviator games generally does flow like this. Operators are lost in line of combat and the line of fire, but so long as there's a few defenders, even 2, inside of sight, things will look good for the side of the defense. One final smoke grenade has gone out. That's going to waste a ton of time for the side of the attack. Pronaf needs to go in. He's the one with the plant after all, as Kingstar is going to find Stark in the meanwhile. Big drop. And where is the diffuser? Pace, Pronaf, where are you? He unfortunately could not go in. There was somebody holding 90 or towards 90 at the very least. And of course, the main door of Aviator was held down very well. Much hesitancy, I have to say, from the side of Exotic Esports. They really didn't look sure about how to proceed in this situation. It really felt like they were looking for an opening, but they simply could not and get that opening. And well, we saw where that went, as okay, for some reason 73 has been put in the chat. Not sure what that number holds, if it holds any specific meaning. Probably to the teams. It's probably an in-joke that we're not going to get. But regardless, round 8 will be underway now. 4-3 is the scoreline, and a 6-pick comes in from Killjoy out of the Oryx into the Wamai.
Attackers need to locate and
Well, I
defuse the
believe
bomb.
73 means that the number of damage that he dealt with to the opposition side. I mean, it's just a guess. Even I also have no idea what that number means, but still. Talking about Team Valiance and talk about Pronaf, who was at the 90s hallway. He couldn't even go in for the push because of the smoke gas canisters. One single inhale of the gas canisters could have claimed the life of Pronaf, so he thought of gaining control on 90s hallway on 10 seconds remaining. Not a good idea for Exotic Esports to be making decisions like these, and that's going to cost them quite a lot. 4-3. Round 7, Valiance has the upper hand for now. The lead is in their favor. And now, we will see Tsushima Goat back at it again on first floor dining. Maybe prepped and prepared with the C4s. I know I just keep talking about the C4s in towards the bathroom side, but it's very deadly. It just needs, good amount of time to get it right. But for now, one of the alibis Prismas will detect one of the players right from outside the ruins, right from outside the ruin spawn. Good information, which will tag at least 3 or 4 times. It's quite similar to it, and so does Pronaf right from the window. So much information being gathered around from Valiance as they're trying to cope it up, trying to understand on how many players that we'll be able to see. Apologies if I try to... again, I still have some stuttering issues. I do have to apologize for that. But yeah, talking about the match in hand around the teams, especially the attackers, they don't have much information as well as the defenders. They even needs to worry about the Mozzie's best. And talking about Tsukushima Goat, who really needs to be careful about when, because he is trying to eliminate the Mozzie, as the laundry control will come in from Exolic. Both the Iana and the Sledge are trying to eliminate Tsukushima Goat. And it's going to be very difficult to do so. Again, a cooked nade will come in right from below. What is it trying to destroy? And I believe they are trying to eliminate the Kite's Electroclaw, which has been placed right on top of the statuary room. It's going to be difficult for them to open up that wall unless until if they figure out a way to destroy it. I'm talking about Stark, who is slowly making his way in towards Astronomy, and so does Space, providing support to him. They are still worried about Tsukushima Goat. And that is taking quite a lot of time for Exolic to make a positioning like that. But there you have it. Stark with the first kill. Killjoy goes down. 4v5. And that is the Wamai taken care of. The same thing cannot be said to Xenex though, because he is speed warping his way in towards the disconnect. And I'm sure hoping that he doesn't do that, because his team needs him as we proceed to the 15-second mark.
Not a lot of time remaining and plenty of manpower remaining for the side of Exolic Esports, but no, Ven had absolutely no idea where the alibi was, and Nippon goes out with a double. Oh boy. Big double right there. As you can see, somebody doing a bit of a moonwalk on the other side. I'm not sure if Zinix is all with us. I think he still is for the time being. But he's going to have to start moving real quick as Stark, in the meanwhile, trying to get a shot in. He simply can't. Tsukushima gets a C4 out. Will not work, as that's a hard ceiling once again. But he manages to get the kill anyway. Zinix has left the game. Unfortunate for the side of Exolic. And pace will also fall, as that is one more gone for the side of Exolic Esports. They lose yet another round. Valiance on the defense looking mighty strong right now, as it is 5-3 in their favor. Now, unfortunately, Exolic have used up their rehost, as they will require the use of the pause button. And there we go. It will be paused only for a little bit, but if he can't reconnect, then it will be up to the admins to award them a rehost should they say that they can take one, because again, they have used up their own. Valiant still have theirs, mind you, and they have their pause. They haven't had to use any of it just yet, at least to the best of my memory of this match, as round 9 will be underway in just a short while, folks. Don't worry. We're going to have to come back to us until then, of course, and just, get things sorted nice and quickly before we can go on with this match itself. As right now, we have to wait for Zinix to come back and try and reconnect, if you will, and, make sure that he can actually reconnect. If there's a joining issue, then yeah, things will still be very difficult for the side of Exolic Esports, but I'm sure our admins will take good care of that. Until then, Valiance on the defense, and for the last few rounds now, have been exceptional. They have been doing really, really well, all things considered, taking Exolic by surprise or playing them at their own game and winning at that too. Good stuff from the side of the defense. Well, right now, defense, the blue team, you call them whatever, they are Valiants after all, and they are looking mighty good, mighty strong, and maybe even in for a potential win. We were initially thinking at 3-3 going into roll stop that we would have an overtime situation, but that simply will not be the case, folks, as right now I don't think won't be the case anyway. I'm not seeing overtime potential from the way that Exolic are playing. It feels like they are not all there once again. That once their main strats failed, I don't really think they have counter strats or alternate strats. I know that they do. Some of these players, of course, we've casted before, Stark, Ven, and Pronaf included. But, they feel like they're not quite all there right now. Maybe there's a bit of coordination issue. Maybe something's going up with the communications. I'm not entirely sure. I guess we'll find out whether or not they can fix some of that, as Zinix has joined back in. So he'll be hopping back into the match as the 6 picks are coming in as well. Ven will bring out the Lion, and Killjoy will bring out the Pulse in place of the Wamai, as dining room and kitchen will be the site of choice, and round 9 is underway.
Round 9. We are back, and hopefully This time, I believe that was Zinex who had problems with the connectivity issues. Should be shouldn't have any problems this time because he definitely needs his team. Actually, his team needs him. Again, apologies for the stuttering. And talking about Exotic Esports, not looking too well on the defensive sides this time, losing 2 rounds on Aviator and Trophy. Now we will see Valiance defending on first floor, dining and kitchen, which in fact will be a difficult site for Valiance to defend unless and until if they get that huge early kill on the side of the defenders, especially not to mention Tsushima Goat, who's been very confident bringing in the Mozzie, denying a lot of information, getting important kills with the Peter and Roni. So the 1.5 magnification scope proves wonders for him. The same thing can be said to the Alibi 2 with her MX4 Storm 1.5 magnification scope. We've seen a lot of alibis, coming in from the defensive side, and Nippon, the one who's going to be playing her, will have the deployable shield this time. Deployable shields and a total of 3 C4s. All it needs is one information, and I've been saying this for quite a long time. Focusing on the match at hand, we will see Flickshotter thinking of contesting this angle. Doesn't see the sledge as of now, so close. And Flickshotter, he's just waiting for them to enter in the building. Be able to hear one of the Gemini replicators, he'll be able to destroy it, but that means he needs to bail out. Because if he tries to contest that angle again, he for sure knows that it will be the death of him. It's best to fall back, relaying the information, and Killjoy will confirm his suspicions. And talking about time, Exotic Esports, they have to step it up. And not to mention, opening up the walls in towards Laundry will not, it's not going to be a good idea. The EE1Ds will come in from the line, thinking that he might be able to go in for a push in towards Laundry. So much information being relayed from that one single gadget, and Stark going very slowly. Can he get the kill? Yes, it does. That is Nippon taken care of. A beautiful kill, and also an important one, as we will see the Jaeger slowly gaining control in towards the China room as the second E1D comes in. 4v5. Exotic Esports are trying to get this thing under control, but some of the utilities are being caught up from the ADSs. Pantry Stairs comes in, but Killjoy gets the kill, taking out Stark and dodges the grenade in such a great fashion. Zinex comes in to take one more, but Zen confirms his suspicion, saying that he will push in towards the laundry room. And now he's slowly gaining that control. Sees the head, but no, he'll fail as Flickshotter eliminates him. And with it, Pace is all by himself. A beautiful shot, converts it into a 1v1. Can he get the second from the Kaid? No, it does not. Valiance will continue their winning streak on defense. First floor dining kitchen site will be theirs. And Valiance will be on match point, 6-3. What an amazing performance on defense being relayed on the side of Team Valiance, and Exotic Esports have no counters to it. No matter if they even do bring in the Lion pushing in towards Laundry, 2 players pushing in towards the Pantry Stairs, and yet it wasn't enough. What is Exotic going to do next? Because if they don't think of a situation or even a solution to their problems, then they're going to be eliminated out of this tournament.
Exotic Esports have lost momentum is something that we said when Valiance went 4-3 up, right? Well, actually, when they went 3-3 equalized going into round 7, that is when we really, came to the big conclusion that, yeah, they have, in fact, lost all of that momentum that they built up from the initial 3-0. Valiant have since then taken 6 straight rounds. 3 on the attack, 3 on the defense. They are on match point and 1 round away from sealing their stay in the competition going into round 2 of the first qualifiers, i.e. the match tomorrow. Exotic, on the other hand, not so much. They are looking very much out of it. And that last round, unfortunately, despite a good attempt, all things considered, simply was ill-advised, because while the push from Pantry Stairs was happening, the push from Laundry only had 1 player. And sure, said player did manage to take out the Pulse and push in, but he missed the Kaid and got taken out for their trouble. If there were more, say, coming in from Memorial Window, the bicycle window of Memorial Room, then things could have possibly been very different for the side of Exotic, but they did not make that required change. They didn't think about it, I think. And, well, here we are now as, oh, Killjoy got a little bit too aggressive, but you can't be against the LMG of the Zofia. Is the Jaeger thinking the same thing? A quick peek and falls back. Zinix, well, he's got 150 bullets to burn through, folks. So, oh, whoa, there we go. All right. I do apologize for that. I had a little temporary stutter on my end. But yeah, he's got 150 bullets to burn through, Zinix, that is. So he's fine for the time being. 196 remaining, of course, between some reserve and a gigantic magazine, that is. As right now, 2 minutes on the clock, not much happening from either side. You can see there is an attacker on the side of the building, like repelled, waiting for a potential jump out from either the 90 window or the bathroom window from first floor. But none of that coming out from the side of aliens. They know better than to do that, and having already lost Killjoy, they know that playing that sort of a dangerous game simply will not lead to good. Well, good dividends, but wait a minute. Kingslayer, he might just be wanting to right now. He's got a good peek. A very, very sly peek at that. This one is kind of hard to see, especially if you're repelled up already. I don't know if Pronaf knows about it, but there is a Claymore if Kingslayer gets the bright idea of a jumping out, but it seems like he won't. As Exotic Esports are simply running around, taking little by little control of the map. And while they do this, Kingslayer is back to his business. Is he still going to find someone? I don't think so. Minute left on the clock, and Pronaf's gone down. Wait a minute, Kingslayer actually is actually going to get the ace. And oh no, that's diffuser drop as well. 50 seconds remaining, and that might not be good for Exotic.
Oh, not good at all. Exotic, they need to pick up the pace. And when I say pace, I meant literally, especially from the Iana. The grenade will come in to try to destroy the utilities. It will succeed, and the ace, Selma charges, which has already been placed, is now being used to open up lines of sight in towards the vault. And Zinix really needs to be careful from the push in towards Kushima Go. Doesn't see it! And looks like here comes another kill, and that too from pace, eliminating Nippon. 2v4, Kingslayer and Flickshotter are the only two players left on the side of Valiance. Oh no, not a good way to be whipping out his pistols like that. But he will win that gunfight nonetheless. A 1v3. Nice start for confirmation. Now he just have to run away. But Pace has a diffuser in hand. He's going in for the plant in towards Aviator room. The plant is on. Flickshotter needs to understand what is going at this point. Post plant will come in, sees the head of the Maverick. Doesn't get the shot quite well, but he will get the down in towards the Iana. One more shot should confirm his suspicions. Has the C4, uses it at the wrong positioning, and now Maverick has the upper hand. Gets close for the confirmation. And the Maverick will come in to get that final kill, even though Iana was downed. She was giving so much information on where Mute's exact location, and that is exactly why Exotic Esports will win that gunfight. An amazing performance there from Flickshotter and also, Pace. But Valiance, such a close round, as I'd like to call it. They almost had the chance. They even got the chance to even, deny that post plant. If that C4 had been placed nearer to the site, it would have been a different scenario. Not even mention if they even had at least a single information, maybe a bulletproof cam, maybe a. I really don't think a default cam would work out. Although one of the default cams will be from the 90s hallway where you can see right towards landing zone, but not at the landing zone window. So it's pretty much difficult for defenders cams, but maybe a bulletproof cam could have worked out well in their favor by placing it in the study room, but still. A very good effort from these two teams, and Valiance, they shouldn't give them an opportunity like these for Exotic Esports. If you give another 2 win, especially on the attack side on Villa, things will go south for Valiance if they do it.
I mean, yeah, just the big lack of information right there for Flickshotter just did not let him win the round out for his teammates, but it is what it is. Valiance are still on match point. 1 round to go, and they will be able to turn this around for themselves. Exotic, on the other hand, good stuff in the last round, but still very much all over the place and very much, quite discordant still, but they are slowly getting themselves together, and that is what they need right now if they want to push for overtime. That is the only way that they can stop Valiance from, from the side, from winning the match outright. And that, of course, is something that they need. In the meanwhile, we're going to have the drones come out. Once again, the beginning of the round is, as usual, what we get to see. Excuse me right there. Almost almost had a weird intake of breath right there. Sharp inhales, whatever. As wait, where is Tsukushima? Where was that exactly? I was a little confused. He's behind a table somewhere, and the lighting made it look like he was all the way down in the basement. Yeah, it seems like the Mozzie is actually down. Yep, there you go. You can see his tiny outline all the way down there. I mean, he's small to begin with. The distance doesn't really help, but just
G'day.
general. G'day, mate. As yeah, overall, just point notwithstanding, Tsukushima once again all the way down towards the basement. I'm not sure how effective that will be. It has been effective before. Don't get me wrong. Tsukushima is extremely good at making those flank plays, but he's got to be careful when he's coming up as well, because things might not work out well in his favor, as Zinex's drone has spotted somebody on first floor, but Stark, oh, he didn't get the warning about the C4 in time. Will shots be fired? No, Tsukushima C4 has only downed the sledge, so Stark will be revived back up to 20 HP, and he's moving right now. Look at Tsukushima, as he wants to get back towards the site as soon as possible. Flick shot it in the meanwhile. He knows that there's somebody on the other side of the deer window door, and that might just be a shot. No, Pronav goes down to Killjoy, peeking from astronomy. Tsukushima gets taken down. In the meanwhile, Ven takes his shot, and a good shot at that, bringing down the Mozzie 4v4 at the 50-second mark.
Well, now's the time for Exotic Esports to go for that push, but it's been delayed in the hands of Valiance. Kingslayer takes out Ven. Nippon really needs to be careful. The Red Chest push will get denied.
Oh boy.
That damage from Valiance. Now the last player will be Zinex. Needs to be careful, but no. Zinex will make sure that Nippon pays for his mistakes. Now they just have to worry about the plan. Only one of the player is in towards second floor trophy. I really don't think they have much more information, but they do have Tsukushima Goats' stealed drones. He could have some information, and Killjoy. Oh no, this is huge for Zinex. He just needs to find one final pair, but he gets denied in the hands of Flick Shorter. And looks like we will see Valiance proceed to the next phase, winning against Exotic Esports 7-4 on map Villa. Congratulations for them. And alas, a sad day for Exotic Esports, as they will be eliminated out of this tournament. Again, great performance being displayed from both these teams. Exotic Esports, good start from the first half, winning at least one of the sites on first floor dining and kitchen, but unfortunately couldn't win second floor trophy and statuary room. Again, good performance from Exotic Esports, and a huge plus point for Valiance, especially Tsukushima Goat, who was silent in the first half. He technically showed it in the second half, playing as the Mozzie. Good amount of information via the steel drones, not even mention those early kills coming in with the P10 Roni, and also Exotic Esports. I do have to appreciate them as well. Ven and the other player as well. I actually forgot the name. They've been performing really well. Stark, yes, now I remember. Stark was the one who made some amazing, 3 kills in the first half. That was some quick kills on, second floor aviator games. It was so quick that we had no idea, and also we didn't even get the opportunity to get it in cams as well. So it was very quick, clean, and precise from Exotic Esports in the defensive side. Although the attack was a bit not well for them, it was just Valiance. They were always one step ahead. Although that the 1v2 clutch that Mute did, if that C4 was someplace else, that would have been a huge a huge win in the second half itself in the defensive side. So yeah, all in all, great performance from Exotic Esports, and Valiance. They are definitely going to be happy because they're going to go in the next phase. But for now, why don't we just take a look at the highlights and give the mic back to Jack and explain what exactly happened between these two halves.
To be perfectly honest, looking back at the first 3 rounds, I can definitely see where Valiance went wrong. It was just a little bit of a lack of coordination, a little bit of lack of planning overall. I think they went into this match expecting Exolic to not necessarily be that good. Although I don't want to say that they were overconfident going into this, but it definitely felt like they were a little ahead of themselves, and maybe they shouldn't do that. It is dangerous, even if they did manage to win it by the end. And that too is only speculation on my end. Of course, we'll never really know what happened in those first 3 rounds. They were simply, excuse me right there. They were simply all over the place, getting taken down at odd angles, taking bad gunfights. But then, round 4 onwards, things started changing very quickly. Flickshotter, with that 1v2 on the Zofia, gave them the momentum and morale boost required and allowed them to change things around. Much needed at that too for them. And then of course Tsukishima with this, there we go. Just, this is the definition of this place ain't big enough for the both of us. One of us has to go down. And unfortunately, the Exolic player was the one to go down at the end of the day. As right now, looking back at this entire match, as soon as it was really all over, as soon as Valiance went 5-3, right? As soon as they did, they had clearance into match point. There were some fantastic plays like Nippon springing from the bedroom door, and you had Tsukishima's plays as Mozzie. He did good work as Mozzie at that too. He was really playing for keeps, if you will. And then the first floor round from the side of Exolic just was not that good. I don't necessarily see how they thought it would work by just having one person on laundry and everybody else on pantry, stairs, and window. That's just not how that site flows. And even then, Exolic did manage to get around for themselves, and that too could have been avoided if Flickshutter just had a little bit of information on where the Maverick was. But of course, that was not to be, as we saw. And Valiance ended up taking the win 6-4, folks. And with that, as we end the highlights montage right there and come back to us, we will be getting ready for the next game, the third game of the night. And that, of course, is Vess versus Gamers Syndicate on the map of Chalet. There we go. I was talking about how Chalet doesn't get played too often in the late stages of the tournament. At least we'll get to see it here and now in the early stages of the tournament. And that, of course, I'm always down for a good game on Chalet. So Vess, Gamers Syndicate, the ball is in your court. Show us what you got on the map of Chalet. Until then, myself and Baba will just be sitting here speculating, talking about how Chalet flows as a map, how we can expect certain things or certain other things and all that stuff. And of course, Vess, we've seen them before. The big thing I'm expecting out of them is a little bit more variety in terms of their play, a little bit more, improvisation if things go wrong. Gamer Syndicate, we've seen before, of course. Nice aggression, good methodical play. They'll do their hardest. Vess will as well. We'll see that on the other side of this quick break. Stay tuned.
The partnership with AMD has been great. In Far Cry 6, the team has built the most ambitious open world in franchise history, filled with lush tropical environments and decaying urban landscapes. To push the visual fidelity of our game and immersive gaming experience, we've been collaborating with AMD to implement next-gen rendering techniques like DirectX ray tracing and AMD Fidelity Effects features. When implementing these next-gen features, we were challenged because we want the majority of players to have an enjoyable, smooth experience without having to turn their settings down. Using upscaling technology like AMD Fidelity Effects Super Resolution helps us address this problem because it means more players can enjoy Far Cry 6 with their graphic settings cranked up and without compromising frame rate. FSR is a cutting-edge spatial upscaling solution. It's easy to integrate into our development pipeline, and it delivers substantial performance boost while retaining excellent image quality on the highest quality setting. Additionally, we believe AMD's GPU Open and the support for open standards and platforms drive innovation forward. We can't wait until October 7th when players will finally get the chance to see all the hard work we've put into Far Cry 6. It's very exciting that we're getting closer to showcasing to players the game, powered by the latest AMD technologies. The partnership with AMD has been great. In Far Cry 6, the team has built the most ambitious open world in franchise history, filled with lush tropical environments and decaying urban landscapes. To push the visual fidelity of our game and immersive gaming experience, we've been collaborating with AMD to implement next-gen rendering techniques like DirectX ray tracing and AMD Fidelity Effects features. When implementing these next-gen features, we were challenged because we want the majority of players to have an enjoyable, smooth experience without having to turn their settings down. Using upscaling technology like AMD Fidelity Effects Super Resolution helps us address this problem because it means more players can enjoy Far Cry 6 with their graphic settings cranked up and without compromising frame rate. FSR is a cutting-edge spatial upscaling solution. It's easy to integrate into our development pipeline, and it delivers substantial performance boost while retaining excellent image quality on the highest quality setting. Additionally, we believe AMD's GPU Open and the support for open standards and platforms drive innovation forward. We can't wait until October 7th when players will finally get the chance to see all the hard work we've put into Far Cry 6. It's very exciting that we're getting closer to showcasing to players the game, powered by the latest AMD technologies.
Alrighty then, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the AMD, the Esports Club Challenger Series, Qualifier 1, here at the Esports Club for Rainbow Six Siege. Don't mind the voice crack early, it's just between yesterday's BO5 and today's two exciting matches, my throat is definitely feeling the weight of all of this casting. But the energy is still here, and we'll be getting into match number 3, VES versus Gamer Syndicate on the map of Chalet. Oh boy, it's going to be exciting. We don't get to see Chalet too often, but when we do, it's usually a good game, folks, as evidenced by yesterday's BO5 finale being on that map. Fantastic stuff from both sides, as now we get to see the fantastic stuff from VES and Gamer Syndicate. Baba, how are we feeling about this game at hand?
Very excited and also very curious because VES, we did get to witness their playstyle way back in the tournament, although their performance were good, and also I even gave them a new name called as a very entertaining squad. They were entertaining indeed, but now they're going to go up against Gamer Syndicate. Talking about Gamer Syndicate, they are one of the titans in the South APAC community, so going up against them won't be an easier challenge. So without further ado, ladies and gentlemen, let's just head in with the match. VES on attack, Gamers Syndicate on defense, and we started off with the ban phase. Talking about the ban phase, the match is already in, and we're just waiting for the confirmation to go. There you go. Ban phase coming in on the side of Team Gamer Syndicate, and their first ban will be none other than the Thatcher. Poor Mike Baker, the only thing that he can do is just have a seat and just spectate the match. That's the only thing that I can say for him. Poor guy. But talking about Westban on the side of the attack, I believe that they might eliminate a hard breacher. Yes. Just when I said hard breacher, that would be the ace taken care of on the side of West. Now here comes the interesting part on the defensive side. You would either try to eliminate some of the information game by eliminating the Valk, which in fact we've seen a lot of Valk bans coming in, but no, they've decided to ban the Kaid. It is a bit difficult to find exactly where the Electroclaw has been placed. So if there is maybe a mute jammer or a bandit charges, you could be able to eliminate it via the grenades by cooking it at the right time. Only the last ban phase will get to determine from Gamer Syndicate, and it will be none other than the Valkyrie. There you go. That would be the end of the ban phase. Thatcher, Ace, Kaid, and Valk won't be available to play in the map Chalet. And with it, we will be able to proceed to the first round. VES on attack, Gamer Syndicate on defense. And also, as we take a look at the roster side, on the side of VES, we have Assassin EXT, Fanatical, KT, Full Auto, and KJ. And on the side of Team Gamer Syndicate, we have Killsteel, Heko, Not Alex, Asterix, and Mutasim. With the first side being on second floor, master bedroom, and office, as I give my mic back to Jack.
Alrighty then, thank you for that, Baba Gusta, as we head into round numero uno for the side of both of these teams, master bedroom and office. Second floor, standard side, I think, maybe for the side of Gamer Syndicate. Not necessarily sure how they would play on this map, as Vigil is going to take, Asterix is going to take the big brain 6-pick out of the Vigil into the Vigil. I think he just took the 6-pick right at the end and didn't have enough time, unfortunately. As on the other side, I believe Maverick was switch picked in from the side of Falato, and that is of course going to allow them to get this breach taken care of with no troubles whatsoever. What I want to see is how the side of Gamer Syndicate actually sets up on office, and it looks like we might have that soft wall floor level lines of sight being made on the back wall of office right there. Bedroom, of course, is going to have plenty of lines of sight as well with a rotate into the closet from the hallway between piano that goes into bedroom, that is. And tons of barbed wire, tons of utility-based gadgets. You have the mute jammer for denial as well, and of course the frost mat for the picks. Any pog mat picks that you might be able to get. A little bit of setup on first floor as well because of that C4 play. That's where Alex is going to be playing. Or, excuse me, not Alex is going to be playing. So I have a question. If he's not Alex, then what is his name?
I guess his name is John. Okay, never mind.
Yeah, good follow, good follow. I was actually hoping you were going to say that. Good follow, Mama.
Yep.
But anyway, jokes aside, Alex is probably going to be the one that, just facing down on first floor with a C4. It seems like he is, but was that the connecting room on the side of first floor bar gaming? Seems to have been, as Echo has gotten his Echo drone into a very interesting place. Wait a minute. Wow. All right. I don't think I've seen anybody use the Echo drone there, although, I may have and simply missed it, but it's going to be spotted anyway because, of course, it's not anchored to anything. It's just sort of laying there, on the beam, but Asterix is going to find KJ to start off. Vess has lost their first player, and a big first player indeed. The gridlock is gone, which means their roam protection will be reduced significantly, even though they have the Nomad.
Early kill on the side of Gamer Syndicate, and they are looking strong. The same thing cannot be said to VES though, because they are trying to figure out a way to take out the Solistis, but it's too late. Assassin EXT goes down in towards first floor dining, and the confirmation will come in from not Alex. Asterix so very aggressive as KT takes out Mutasim. 3v4. West needs to enter in, but they are losing so many bodies. As a confirmation will come in from the impacts. No, it does not. Asterix is trying to go in so aggressive, very risky.
What is he? Okay.
I still have no idea, but that aggression will be able to cost KT his kill, and this is going to be huge round for VES because they just abandoned site on first floor dining. The pickup will come in from Fanatical, but looks like Asterix is on a roll. Another kill coming in from Asterix, double kill. Wait a minute, a pre-fire right outside the trophy window is going to give Fanatical his triple kill. What was that? I did not expect to see that. Like, he didn't even have any information. He just went in blind luck. And Asterix will be the one to get a 4K in his first round, giving Gamer Syndicate their win on second floor master bedroom and office.
Somebody's probably listening to some great music in the background because Asterix is vibing right now, or was at least in that first round. What was that? He got that first kill, which was obviously very, very good, right? You get gridlock out of the way. Very good decision from Asterix and very good gunfight selection. But then the aggression on full auto, while he's just like several meters away from the building, that is unexpected. He still managed to get that down, and he managed to get a couple more kills as his team needed. It was a quad kill for the man himself. Asterix going all in
Need to locate
and
defuse bombs.
showing Vess what's good. Vess on the other side, I could see the strategy that they had. Clear out first floor, make sure that there was somebody on Solarium, make sure that there is somebody repelling on the bedroom window. The standard stuff that we get to see from attacking teams on Chalet when it comes to second floor bedroom. But they started falling apart when Gamer Syndicate understood that, wait, this is the kind of strategy they're going for. This is what we, they've seen a million times. We've seen a million times. All right, let's change things up and go, well, let Asterix off the leash. And, well, Asterix, with his newfound freedom, just went all in. And with that, of course, round one went their way. But, of course, that is simply the first round. One failed strategy does not say bad things about a team. Things can very easily change, and Vest can very easily change this to go their way. They simply need to persevere on this matchup right here against Gamer Syndicate. Gamer Syndicate are, of course, a team that has gone through the rounds, if you will, as Fanatical is going to take a little bit of damage. Not sure from where. Excuse me out there. But, of course, it's minor damage. It's like, what? 5 HP? Probably got something thrown at him. Maybe, I don't know, somebody's grenade or flashbang came hurtling to his face. Could have been the air jab from KT, now that I think about it, since it does make direct contact with attacker bodies. But we've got KT on the bedroom window right now. He's just getting things set up, making sure that any rotates between bathroom and piano are cut off, as if there were any defenders here, they would have a hard time running around the place. But things are, and things aren't really looking anywhere, I should probably say. I was setting up for a big statement, but nothing has really happened just yet. Killsey's going to go in and get a drone. I guess you could call him drone steal in that instance. And now, minute 50 on the clock, just slowly but surely, getting themselves in a position where they can take advantage of things. That is Vess, of course, Assassin X in the meanwhile. This could be a good position. He sees the Frost, deals quite a bit of damage. He also sees the Aruni, but he's out of bullets. Asterix takes damage as well. The defenders are taking damage because they're going on gunfights, but there we go. Falado is going to find one. That's Asterix off the board. Big kill to start them off as the minute 25 mark passes.
Talking about time, the attacker still has an opportunity, and Full Auto is just trying to eliminate the player right from the main stairs. If they eliminate the Frost, then that means that they are free to go in towards first floor bar, but it's not going to be that easy. Mutasim is still alive, and so does the Aruni. Assassin is still trying to figure out a way to go in for that pre-fire, but Mutasim thinks otherwise. Fanatical goes down, and Equalizer will come in. Vess is starting to lose a lot of time. They have to push in. They have to go in for the side control, and looks like they are not going to waste any time at all. Currently right outside the window, as Full Auto is desperately trying to figure out a way to get that control of hallway, and Game of Syndicate is not going to give an inch, but never mind, as Full Auto comes in to take out Kill Steal. A 4v3, 35 seconds. West needs to enter in the building. KJ will lose one of his grenades, starts to pick out the other. A bit of a problem there around as Mozzie is trying to figure out to win out the gunfight, but no, it's going to be Mutasim who's going to be winning one, and not Alex gets the other, taking out Assassin. And now KT needs to take out two more players. It is still close. West can still win this attack phase, but they're losing quite a lot of time. 15 seconds left, but no, he's got his own teammate. Oh no, both confusion coming in from a very entertaining squad, but the recollection will come in from KT, eliminating not Alex. 1 second left. The drop needs to come in, but no, it is too late.
Run out of time.
So late for VES. Not even mention the huge damage that's been caused from their man counter 2v1. It's been reduced to a 1v1 by that huge mistake. I mean, here's the thing. Sledge did shoot out the Nomad, and because of that, Nomad decided to flick by accident. I understand. I get it. But what happened at that moment? Like, didn't you guys had information via the attack drones? But still, it was a good attempt from VES. If that TK did not happen, I would have said that this round would have been a 1-1, favoring the side to no one at this point. But damn, first floor bar and gaming room, what a turnaround for Gamer Syndicate, as they'll get yet another huge victory, 2-0. 2-0. Gamer Syndicate almost lost that site under control. We've almost seen Asterix immediately get picked out from Full Auto, but it's just went down in the drain, man. It's just very sad to see that strategy working out so well for a very entertaining squad, but unfortunately did not work out well in the end. Hopefully on round 3, maybe Wes, taking by their pause time, would try to understand what exactly happened. They would make a very good comeback to at least try to equalize it 2-2.
Well, there's a good chance of that happening, but I will say that team kill was just unfortunate. It could have been, I did see, the glimpse of somebody on library stairs, right? So what I feel like it could have been is that, like, the defender on library stairs shot at the Nomad, right? And then in a panic, he turned around and saw a body on, like, by the hatch of sight, right? In that connected area, and wasn't really, didn't have time to think because he'd already pressed the trigger and taken down Sledge as a result, which is unfortunate. Maybe slowing things down a little bit would have helped. But of course, in that moment, they were short on time, needed to recover the diffuser. Motasim had just done a big number on them. So I can understand where the panic was coming from as well. And even then, I will say, I did see Vest changing things up. Once they started losing bodies, they gave up hope of any first floor control and started going all in on second floor and started, getting in there, actually jumping in to win gunfights. And while not the best decision in the world, it was one that they needed to make because they didn't have the current kind of manpower to really go in and take down the defenders one by one using utility and all that. They lost their operators for that. So, all things considered, not bad, but can be better. Can be better. Definitely, I think in some people's eyes, that round could have been considered a throw, even thanks to that team kill. I won't necessarily say that because in the heat of that moment, things can happen that simply, that simply don't work the way you want them to, and panic sets in and all that. But as time grows and as these folks get used to the flow of the game once again today, they will of course get better at getting themselves in better situations. And it looks like the match itself is back, folks. I was just about to get to that, as round number 3 will be starting up. The pause has been unpaused, as you can see, and round 3 is now underway with the 6 pick from Asterix out of the Vigil into the Cap Can.
Defenders, protect your bombs from being defused by attackers.
Interesting picks from Gamer Syndicate, the side being on kitchen and dining. It's more of like they don't want to take their chances in basement snowmobile garage. And I do have to agree why though, because I mean it used to be powerful way back when Chalet wasn't reworked, and snowmobile garage was considered to be one of the most highest defender sided wins on a map like Chalet. And with the rework, yeah, and even with the rework, I really don't think that's going to,
10
happen
seconds
for
remaining.
them. Looks like Assassin will ask for a rehost, but I believe that's going to happen
5 seconds to go.
after the next, after this round
Attacker's
comes to an
objective
end, that
is
is.
to locate
But
a bomb and defuse
yeah,
it.
talking about it, the action phase will come in. And hopefully this time it shouldn't be much of a problem, but never mind. Full auto is going to have a disconnect, and yeah, I believe we're going to have a rehost. Yeah, actually, yeah, we are going to go for a rehost, which has been approved by the by the admins. Yes, we just had a pause timer previously, and we did accept that the site was on kitchen and dining, but unfortunately, the side on the attacker's side, I believe, on VES has asked for a rehost, and now we just have to wait for a minute or so. Again, apologies for the delay. And talking about connection issues, it happens all the time. We cannot do anything about it. The only thing that we hope is that most of the problems that we are facing right now would be fixed as soon as possible. It is out of our hands, just like we said, and also we'd like to apologize in advance, and hopefully we could bring back the match between VES and Gamer Syndicate. The map Chalet, it's been a long time since we've seen it, for a very long time, especially in this tournament, of course. The previous one was a huge and also an epic way, as I like to call it. But yeah, talking about those two matches that we did get to cast here, Jack. The first match, it was Team Clickbait versus Team GGEZ. The map was on Coastline. We saw Clickbait win against Team GGEZ 7-4, I believe. Actually, it was 7-5. We've almost thought that this match would have gone to overtime, but it was denied in the hands of Team Clickbait. A good job from them. And talking about match second, Team Valiants go up against Exolic Esports. The map was on Villa, 7-4 in favor of Valiants. An amazing performance from them. The same thing can be said to Exolic Esports. Very strong in the first half, winning 3 defensive rounds, but unfortunately it didn't work out in the second half, where Valiants showed that they literally showed what they're capable of. In the defensive side. And now match 3, VES, a very entertaining squad, go up against Gamer Syndicate. Map is on Chalet. We already saw Gamer Syndicate win 2 defensive rounds. Second floor Master Bedroom and Office, first floor Bar and Gaming goes to them. So those are the 3 matches that we've witnessed in the stream of AMD, the Esports Club Challenger Series for Rainbow Six Siege, supported by Ubisoft. An amazing matches, and we still have one more match to go, I believe. The 4th and final match, which is Team Red Vipers versus Gridoni. A very interesting one, and also an interesting team that which we do not know of just yet, Gridoni. If and only if we still don't have the map, the map from match 4, but when we do, we'll be able to inform it as soon as possible. But Gridoni, have a lot of expectations from them. The same thing can be said to Red Vipers, though, with their amazing performances back in the previous tournament. Hopefully, we will see match 3 getting back up in action, and hopefully this time it shouldn't have much of a problem with the rehost, being available in play. Again, we're still waiting for the players on the side of VES and also on the side of Gamer Syndicate. And yeah, I believe there's nothing much more else to say. But I'm very interested on the next phase too, Jack. Seeing Team Valiance being, proceeding to the next phase, Clickbait also, entering with Valiance. Who do you think is going to win it out on match three? Is it going to be a very entertaining squad, or is it going to be Gamer Syndicate?
Well, I think all things considered, I'm somewhat leaning towards Gamer Syndicate,
Hmm.
but of course, that's not without precedent. I mean, we've seen these first couple of rounds already, but even then, I can't really say that with assuredness. Surety, what's the word again? Surety, yeah, because
Yes,
you know,
assurance.
yeah, assurance, surety. There's a lot of words to describe the fact that I can't really make that prediction because Vest looked decent in round two. I have to say they had a good moment where it really looked like the trades would go their way eventually and swing the round in their favor. But well, that was not to be, and then they just got taken down due to an unfortunate mistake, a little error, really a misplay, and then the finisher came in. And even then, it was just down to time. The mute inside the site was not really in a position to win any gunfights, having expended his SMG bullets trying to take down the Nomad before she even came down the hatch. And had the Nomad, been aware of his position beforehand, well, yeah, yeah, that round could have very well gone the way of of Vess. But unfortunately, it did not, and we are just waiting now on the last player from the side of Gamer Syndicate, I believe, to join in, and then we can get started on the match itself. Vess are all in and ready, just like they always have been. And GS on the other side, just one player left, and we can get into the match itself. Don't worry, folks. You won't have to ask us to start the game. We'll start the game when they all get here. It's kind of a whole thing. He's joining as well, so it won't really take that long. Give it like let's say what, a minute and a half. Of course, there's a little delay between when we're actually doing this and when it goes on to stream, so it'll be slightly longer for you guys than it was for us, but it'll be worth it. It'll be worth it. I'm sure there's a very good game waiting for us on the other side on Chalet. Chalet always is just a host of great matches. And that is what we are hoping to see here between Vess and GS. While I'm slightly leaning towards Gamer Syndicate because of how these first two rounds have gone, round two is making me doubt that, and Vess might actually have something to show us that might end up being really, really good for them and for their chances here. Now, of course, even if Vest loses or say Gamer Syndicate lose, right, the journey doesn't end here in Challenger Series 1. No, because the second qualifiers next weekend also have their own registrations, which, according to what I've heard, is actually open. So you can head on over, get yourselves registered if you didn't make it through the first qualifier or rounds 1, 2, and 3 this weekend. Next weekend can still work. The weekend after that, of course, is, I assume, the round of 8, because there's 2 qualifiers into the finisher. So yeah, the round of 8 is going to be very exciting indeed, folks, as we just wait for the final player to come on in. And of course, the fourth match of the night, that is correct, we've got 4 games, folks, today on stream for all of our viewers to enjoy. Red Vipers versus Grid Oni. Now, Red Vipers, of course, we've seen countless times before. The Pro League, the SA Nationals, even the last tournament we had, Red Vipers was involved. Although, did we see them on stream? I think we did. Yeah, once or twice we saw them on stream, and they looked, about the same that they had before. Generally good, but a little unrefined, if you will. That's been their defining factor. Grid Oni, on the other side, is a new name to me. I've seen their name, I think, once before, maybe in one of the SA National Open qualifiers, but definitely not here at the Esports Club. So I'm interested to see what kind of team they are, and I'm interested to see what kind of plays they bring out. The map, of course, will heavily define that playstyle and that team, but overall, I am interested in the fourth game of the night. The first two were great, of course, as we have come to expect. 7-5 to Clickbait over GGEZ, 7-4 to Valiance over Exotic Esports. Now this map currently 2-0 to Gamer Syndicate, and that, of course, is, where things are standing right now. We're just waiting on the last player from GS to join back. Apparently, there's a few issues happening on their end. Hopefully, those will be fixed relatively soon. I say that, of course, with trepidation in my heart because we know how rehos tend to go sometimes. They can be very long if left to their own devices. And that simply is not something we want to see here and now. So it is what it is. We're just patiently waiting, just as all of our viewers are. I know we all hate the pause in the action, right? We all hate it because why would the action get paused when it's just getting good, especially in the early rounds? You know, when a team is building momentum and then a pause is taken or a rehost is taken, and then suddenly, bam, everything is reset effectively. The momentum is pretty much gone, and a team comes in, and then suddenly things have to start from scratch. It's kind of a weird thing, but at the same time, of course, we can't really say no because a team needs to ask for a rehost if their player disconnects, or a pause if they have issues and those need to be fixed and can't be fixed before the round starts. So it's really nobody's fault at the end of the day, and we're just, you know, it's just kind of a lose-lose situation for all of us involved. Maybe not the players, of course. They get to get back in the lobby and all that and get to resume for us at the end of the day. So they too are also struggling through their issues and all that, just as much as we are struggling to continue keeping this bit of rambling going. As it goes, you know, it can get quite hard after a point because you run out of things to say in BO1s very quickly, quicker than you'd expect. BO3s give you quite a lot to talk about. BO5s just have an encyclopedia of information in front of you that you can dissect and open up and think about, talk about players and statistics and how they've pushed certain sites, how certain maps have looked, X versus Y and all that. Here, that's not the case. We've already, you know, talked about the first two games to death and talked about how the players have played and all of that stuff, and even some statistics. Even here, we've seen good indications from VES, but GS, you know, they have won the first couple of rounds, but like I said, round two was definitely quite shaky for them. And then, of course, we still have that final game to go through. And looks like, there we go, Motasim has joined back in, folks, and we've got the ready confirmation from both sides. So without further ado, the game itself is going to start, and we are going to join the players back on the map of Chalet on round 3. Gamer Syndicate have won 2 rounds, one on Master Bedroom and the other on First Floor Bar Gaming. Now, the site is up to them of their choosing. Kitchen Dining will be the site of choice as we head back into the match itself. And round 3 is underway.
Well, finally, with the rehost coming to an end, we will see the match being resumed. Round 3, Gamer Syndicate in lead on 2 defensive rounds. VES can't be said the same. Although there might be their time to shine because the site will be on kitchen and dining room. A 6-pick will coming from Asterix, switching from the Roamer Vigil to an Anchor Capcan. An interesting pick though, because you have those, once specified traps from the Spetsnaz operator can be used to try to catch the attacker off guard, force him to be at least in a total of 40 HP, I believe. And that will cause a higher chances of winning gunfights against the defenders. So, and talking about VES though, they were good in the previous round on First Floor Bar and Gaming Room. They just need to make sure that the pressure, or should I say, the tension, maybe a bit of fear, as I'd like to call it, shouldn't be in their heads. Try to stay calm. Try to stay calm, cool, and collected. Maybe if if you stay yourself composed, you might see
Defenders,
VES
protect your
winning
bombs
some
from being
important
defused
attack
by
phase. So
attackers.
there you have it. Prep phase will come in. And with it, we will proceed the side First Floor Kitchen and Dining. This time, there wouldn't be any pause issues, no rehost issues on either of these teams' end. And we will proceed to the match. And talking about the op picks on the side of defenders, you have 2 of the trap ops, the Capcan and the Frost. The Frost has a deployable shield, and I believe she'll be able to place it near towards the kitchen and dining, or maybe try to defend all by herself towards second floor master bedroom, because you'd see a lot of players defending on that very small room in towards master bedroom, and that kind of plays like a very huge site for the defenders, because even though you still have to wait for the attackers to rappel in towards the building of second floor master bedroom, and that specific time the defenders can either hold themselves or go aggressive to eliminate players. The same thing can be said towards the Solarium site, and that particular small room that we have on bedroom is potentially a very good a very good hold for the defenders, I'd like to call it. But for now, Wes already rappelled in on the balcony side of the window. They will now proceed to enter in towards library. The drone works has already been done from the Jackal, and the extended drone works will come in from the Maverick to provide vital information from the stairs. Both the stairs, even from the library stairs, maybe in towards the fireplace hall stairs too. It should be very important for them because most of the defenders you'd expect to see one or two of those players holding that one specific site, even in towards library hallways too. So West really needs to be careful. And talk about GS, their plan needs to be precise. Not Alex, currently playing in towards office. He even has the inverted deployable shield. Interestingly enough, not facing towards him. That too, it's a Vulcan shield. Very interesting. And also, I think maybe he's just trying to use it, especially if the attackers do try to open up the wall. But you need an attacker to open it. I'm kind of confused and also interested to see what Gamer Syndicate has in stores, and I believe he'll be able to hear it. He will be able to go in for the ping, indicating that one of the grenades will come to destroy it, and looks like the Vulcan shield will be destroyed. Not looking too good for not Alex. He will fall back from second floor master bedroom. The same thing cannot be said to KJ though, so because he is slowly making his way in towards the hallway, hoping that the flank watch is covered and they can mainly focus in towards the side. Grenades again will be thrown out from Assassin, will get caught out, maybe particularly to take out a total of 2 Vulcan shields, and there you have it. Goyo's Vulcan shield has been expended, not even mention Goyo himself is down, but not for long. KJ is gone in the hands of Jaeger. A 4v5 and a revive will come in. An Assassin needs to make an aggressive play in which it fails in the hands of Musasim, and another kill comes in the hands of the Vector SMG, not Alex, taking out another player on the side of VES again. Not looking too good on the hands of a very entertaining squad, and Gamer Syndicate is in it to win it.
That they are 100%. KT and Filato, the only 2 remaining, and Motasim pushes out and gets the kill on 1, but unfortunately could not find Filato. But that doesn't matter. It's a 1v4 for the Maverick, and he's being pressured from all situations, all positions. Slowly but surely, things will look bad as he's going to take a ton of damage. Pre-fire comes in, and that's the Frost finishing off the final kill for the side of Gamer Syndicate. One more round, and this one, a dominant one at that. So it seems like the momentum has not been lost for GS. VS on the other side, I have to say, that round was, that round was sus from them, all things considered. Primarily because you don't really see... Okay, so the thing I wasn't really liking was how much they were emphasizing on a second floor. Like, don't get me wrong, you should 100% emphasize on second floor, especially when there are more than 2 defenders up there, right? 3 attackers, 4 attackers, I get that. But I would have also liked to see somebody come up, maybe Solarium, maybe, you know, push that bedroom window, the big double window of bedroom, just cut off rotates, because I believe that's where Mutasim came from initially, right? That's where the Jaeger peeked around from the bathroom door in that specific hallway that that bedroom window overlooks. So maybe a rappel there could have been worth it. Maybe somebody towards the bathroom, maybe changing up positions would have been nice. Instead of going all in through the library and the mezzanine side. But it is what it is, of course, as round 4 will now continue on with Gamer Syndicate 3-0 up. Big ups to the boys at GS for their performance so far, but there's more work to be done for sure. And that work is going to need quite a bit of effort. Whether or not they have the energy for that, well, of course they have the energy for that, but whether or not they're able to execute it well is the question that we ourselves need an answer to.
Yeah, I definitely have to agree with that, Jack. And knowing how VES has been performing as of now, they surely do need a miracle. And that miracle will be not Alex taken care of in the hands of KT. A good sign for VES, this time taking care of the Aruni, hopefully we might see VES come back up on their feet. Although keep that in mind, the side is on master bedroom and office. They have to get the control on the solarium stairs, even on mezzanine stairs too. This is exactly where Asterix is holding on, playing as the KONA. As I do recall from the first round, was so very aggressive. He even got 3 kills just by going right outside the main entrance of the fireplace hall. So it wasn't looking too good for VES to be contesting in those angles, but surely, hopefully, with the amount of man count advantage that they have right now, VES should have at least some momentum, even some good morale boost coming in between them to make sure that they would get this win. This time we will see Mutasim removing one of the castle armor panels, in which Killsteel can be able to place it in another door. Is he going to place it near the solarium window? It's a very risky place to do so, but looks like KT is under a very big, is under heavy casualties, as I like to call it. So low on HP, but for now he will just survive. I believe he's just rappelling in towards the window, and there was a run out coming in from one of these players. Not quite sure who it was, but still, VES still alive and kicking. The same thing cannot be said to Gamer Syndicate, because they already lost one of the players though, the Aruni. And talking about time, it is favoring for the defender's side, and VES needs to make a play, and that play will come in from Killsteel, taking out Fullauto, 4v4, and Nicholas come in. Heko will be able to see that opportunity, whips out the Supernova, but I really don't think that's a good idea to be engaging that in a long-range gunfight, so you need to leave in the hands of Killsteel. Goes in for the pre-fire, is bets to fall back, rotate, reload the gun, and Heko, with his bearing 9 prepped and ready, with the inverted rappel in towards the master bedroom, in which KT deals so much good damage. Killsteel goes down, the air jabs come in to take out one of the players, but no, Heko is still here with the bearing 9 to take out Fanatical, a 2v3, make that a 1v3, because KJ is unfortunately being downed, and KT will be there for the revive, and I believe KJ accidentally dropped down from the roof. And that is going to cost them a lot, because they only have 15 seconds left. The diffuser has been dropped from Solarium. The only thing that they can do is push in towards the trophy window, and they will be met with heavy resistance. And that heavy resistance would be none other than the Asterix. And so does Mutasim with the final kill to take out the Jackal. And there you have it, ladies and gentlemen. 4 consecutive defender wins on the side of Gamer Syndicate. And VES, they still haven't got a single attack win.
Yeah, it's kind of funny to me how they haven't. They're kind of looking slightly worse than their performance in the previous tournament, I will say. As a Gamer Syndicate, on the other hand, have been just playing it, footloose, if you will. And they are just all over the place, just dancing around VES, getting the first kill, getting the mid-round kills. And whenever there's a trade from VES, you can be very sure that there will be a counter trade or even a counter double from the side of Gamer Syndicate. They are waiting in the wings and ready for any potential problems. VES, on the other hand, I'm not quite sure. I mean, generally speaking, their droning looks like they're doing, their due diligence. Yeah, they're getting their drones out. They're checking all of the normal spots, the spots you would otherwise check anyway. And of course, the spots that are normal thoroughaways for defenders. You can see that they've even taken control of certain important sites. Like, for instance, the solarium and bedroom window that I mentioned a couple of rounds ago, they actually did end up taking control of those 2 windows, but unfortunately, I don't think they were quite expecting Gamer Syndicate to just go out of their way and just push out the way they did, especially with the bearing 9. Like, who does that? You tell me. Have you seen an Echo who knowingly goes out with the bearing 9 to contest angles on windows like that? I don't think not many do. Even though, of course, recently the bearing 9 has been buffed, its recoil being reduced slightly, and then of course you have the fact that the flash header is just an all-powerful attachment. Let's be 100% real right now.
I mean, I could say VES couldn't bear it, if you know what I mean.
I'm gonna tab that down as a missed opportunity on my part. I honestly should have come up with that one. Like, let's be real here, right?
Yes, VES couldn't bear it, especially when they were repelled in from Solarium window. And hopefully this time, with the bearing 9 not being available. But yeah, I was trying to make that joke, but evidently...
I mean, some could say they were denied that push into sight.
Nice one.
Nobody? Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Thank you. Yeah.
Nice one, yeah.
Anyway, grenades are going to come in from the Maverick and the Sledge towards the library corner any second now. And that, of course, will be much required. But Fanatical has already been taking a bit of damage from that, from the door of the balcony. Excuse me, their library balcony, that is. No, did I say library? No. That is the office balcony, as Alex is still just surviving everything coming his way, but not anymore. Assassin X and KJ have taken 2 very important kills, much needed kills at that, as not Alex and Mutasim are off the board. Big players, Mutasim more so. Alex, of course, stays behind and proves to be a good distraction and a slippery customer at that, but Fanatical will find kill steal. Looks like Vess is angry now, and they are playing with a little bit more looseness than they otherwise would. KT, all right, interesting mouse shake right there. Not sure why he would do that, but Asterix, wait a minute, he's still on the prowl. Hecko's watching the hatch as well. Can he get that? Yes, he does. Beautiful shot with the SMG, but he's the only one remaining. Fanatical will find Asterix, and it's all down to the mute, the last one standing on the library, on the first floor bar gaming hallway, I think. And he's got his hands full, takes one down, and a big drop at that. Diffuser is still in the hands of the attackers, mind you, as he's going to push in. Can he see one? No, nearly took down Assassin X. As he's going to push out again. He's doing so much work right now, roaming around the entire place. The Thermite sees him, but no, goes down instead. It's a 1v2, and with Assassin X in so low HP, things are not looking too good. If he finds full auto and then takes down Assassin X, he's got the time to do it. 30 seconds in hand, but that time will run out very, very shortly if he doesn't do something about this soon. He's found the diffuser. He's going up close. Can Assassin X get him? No, not quite. SMG11 comes out, but there's the Maverick with the cross angle to finish him off. Good cross setup by VES. Good early round. Good mid round. They were simply getting outplayed by a mute who had nothing left to lose. But they managed to hold on well enough, as they will take their first attacking round and their first round in the map, and they will go 1-4 down instead of 0-4 down. Going into round 6, well, better position than 0-4, but they have a long way to go still.
Well, I guess it's time for VES to convert themselves into a YES, because they need to have a win on the attack side. 2-4 is exactly what VES requires, and if they do, then that means the first half will at least be a safe side for the attackers, because in the second half you'll get to witness VES on the defensive side. 6-pick will come in from Killsteel, switching up from the Frost to the Mute, and with it we will proceed to the side first floor kitchen and dining. 6th round. The moment where we get to see whether Gamer Syndicate can win this defensive round, because the previous one was very close. Not even mention Hecko, who was so close into clutching a 1v4 situation. He even got the Thermite. He even got KT. Not even mention the player who was holding an angle towards the hatch in towards library. Did not win that gunfight. Very confident on the side of GS, and VES needs to figure out a way to eliminate players one by one. Not even mention they have to eliminate Asterix first. They have to eliminate Mutasim, because these two players on the side of Gamer Syndicate have been a nuisance, or should I say a thorn in the back for VES. So maybe if they do try to figure out a way to maybe get those early kills, just like they did in the previous round, you know, using those grenades to force Mutasim to not being able to, hold himself into his library. Although I'm quite surprised as to why the Jaeger doesn't have an ADS beside him. Although he could have just caught one of the ADSs, but still, what's done is done, and you cannot, go back in time and fix your mistakes. Interesting enough, we will see on the side of VES all three players currently in towards the entrance side of Fireplace Hall. Rappel will come in from full auto, and so does the push. I mean, the site is on first floor kitchen and dining, and the only thing that they can do is try to make that vertical lines of sight. Although Assassin, we dealt with quite a lot of damage. I believe it was Mutasim right from that window who is trying to contest that angle. Dealing that damage will give the decision to Assassin. Either he has to go aggressive or go passively, and Asterix was just patiently waiting for that rappel to come in towards the second floor master bedroom. If that bait works out, if Aruni gets that run out, it's going to cause quite a lot, and looks like Hecko will make a long range vertical lines of sight for Mutasim to make sure that he'll be able to provide good amount of support for Hecko. Looks like a lot of damage has been dealt around here. Katie has been taken care of in the hands of Mutasim, and Assassin so low on HP. The nade's being cooked. What will Assassin do with that cooked nade? He's going to throw out to try to eliminate players right in towards the kitchen laundry, but looks like Fanatical will be taking quite a lot of damage and also a destroyal of his own drones. Mutasim gets one, taking out a lot of damage, and here comes the chaos from Gamer Syndicate. And amidst all that chaos, we will see Full Auto, poor man, all by himself. A 1v4. Will he make this clutch, or will Gamer Syndicate get this win? Although, talking about that kill, just like he eliminated Mutasim with a beautiful headshot, we will see Full Auto convert this into a 1v3. Still, finding those 3 players is really not an easy job for him, because he really needs to be careful of those constant pings coming in. Not Alex pushing so aggressive with the CCSG, and also get the final kill. With Gamer Syndicate finishing off with their first half, 5-1 will be the score line as we proceed to the second half. Gamer Syndicate looking very strong in the first half. Can they win 2 more attack rounds on a map like Chalet?
That is indeed the question. Can Gamer Syndicate win 2 more rounds and finish it off? Well, we are about to find out. Vess, on the other hand, really should have been watching for those vertical angles. I'm not sure what the thinking was there to, go all in on that, and then missing grenade throws, missing opportunities. Of course, the first pick from Aruni that we did not get to see, that was also extremely influential in shutting down any potential, offshoot plays from Vess. And as soon as things keep going, it just, as soon as they got going, Gamer Syndicate did not stop. And that has been the story of this entire match. As soon as they get going, GS has been all over VS. They have been taking down operators left and right, and even rounds where it gets close, you can see that they're trading constantly. And even when Vess is the one leading the trade game, you can see Gamer Syndicate don't let it get to them. They don't give up. They are just going to come back harder and harder in the next round, and then the next round, and then the next round. They're persistent, almost to an annoying degree, I guess, if you're, a player in the Vest squad right now. And on the other side, Vest, they have been doing good stuff. They've actually been trying to do some interesting plays. Some of their setups I've looked at and thought, okay, this could be interesting, only to then get shut down by either GS going overly aggressive or GS, tunneling in so hard that it's extremely difficult to get them out. And unfortunately, Vess has fallen prey to it again and again, and they simply need to, get themselves into a good position. Looks like the Echo has brought in, the MP5 SD this time around, one of the more powerful versions of the MP5 in this game. But Motasim, wait a minute, that's KJ of the board. Big drop. Early drop as well as a shotgun player. That was, I think, the smoke. Yep, that was the smoke who went so close to that piano window. As ADSs are being burned, Asterix is going to take care of the shield. There you go. Things are not looking good as they're losing utility and losing bodies left and right. Another push in. Will the mute be found? Yes, but the LMG will be shut down as well. Assassin X comes in at a much needed time, but he will be flushed out thanks to the Flores drone towards Solarium. Nice and quickly. Very early chaos from GS. They are not giving VS any time to settle and think about things. They are constantly in their faces as Assassin X takes a bit more damage. But oh, what a peek right there. Shutting down Mutasim. We knew where those bullets came from, of course, having taken damage, and the damage marker would have given his position away as Kelsey is going to go for the plant. Is there an Echo Drone? Yes, there is. It's going to do one blast, but it's going to get taken down. Assassin X finds not Alex in the meanwhile as he's going to push up. He knows where the planter is. He's coming in. It's a post-plant situation, but he can't stop the plant from happening because Echo's here, and he's going to shut him down. And in the meanwhile, an explosion goes through. Not sure exactly what that was. Could have been the thermite. He has lost a bit of health, and it could have been his own breach that lost him that health right there. Flashbangs are coming out all over the place to try and make sure full auto is delayed as much as possible. Slowly but surely. I was about to say he might be able to do something about this, but he takes damage, and now he's in a very precarious position. 15 seconds remain on the clock. He has to get one and go for the diffuser or do something about this, but he won't be able to. Hecko will swing around, find him on the bathroom door, finish him off, and give Gamer Syndicate match point 6-1, folks. 6-1 as VES are in all kinds of trouble.
Oh boy, too much trouble, Jack. I mean, look at how Gamer Syndicate just demolishes players. especially Mutasim with the Sophia's LMG. Man, 2 kills and an instant control of piano, and then afterwards a direct control on office. Default plant, removing the yokai drones. They didn't even had any utilities, no C4s, not even a smoke gas canisters because smoke is already gone in towards piano. And the Flores RCE Roteros just
Attackers
forcing
need to locate
Assassin
and
to
defuse
be
as many bombs as they
forcing
can.
Assassin to move out of his position, and then come back to get those kills. Unfortunately, it wasn't enough. Although I would say that on the side of VES, Assassin almost would have eliminated Thermite unless and until if the Maverick didn't arrive at the right time to save him. If Maverick was just patiently waiting for the defenders to arrive at that specific position and Thermite wasn't alive, then VES could have won that post plant fair and square. But this is what
5 seconds
teamwork
left.
is all about, Jack, especially on the side of Gamer Syndicate. You saw that the plant has already been done.
Attackers are moving
Thermite
out
is
to
currently
locate a
in
bomb and
trouble.
defuse it.
And talk about Maverick, who could have, used his main focus on, defending the diffuser. Instead, he saves his teammate in a way that the man-con advantage would be theirs. So 1v2 is so huge, especially on a post plant, and KT, oh my goodness, almost getting caught off from that vertical lines of sight. Really needs to be careful though, even though he is mute with those jammers, eliminating one of those important utilities would be an easier way for Gamer Syndicate to open up those walls. Although I do have to admit, VES was very interesting, but
Oh
that
boy.
heavy aggressive plays will come in
Oh
from
boy.
Gamer Syndicate. Rush! A huge rush from Gamer Syndicate, but that will be going southwise. Kill
Oh
Seal.
dear, oh dear.
Waiting 9 gets a confirmation. He needs to reload the gun because Penyak doesn't have good amount of damage. Again, really needs to be careful in towards Piano's side and also in towards the side, but no Assassin. A
Ooh.
beautiful flick there to take out Hecko. And now BES has this under control. They have to eliminate Killsteal, but no, Killsteal has the upper hand this time with the Type 89, taking out KJ. He needs to find 2 more though. Doesn't have the information just yet, but with that gunshot, he'll get the confirmation. And so does the Aruni. Actually, yeah, exactly, it's the Aruni. And talk about Killsteal though, doesn't have the diffuser, or does he though? He actually does. Just needs to go in for the plant, but that, that soft wall will give highly a chance for Aruni to, win it. A lot of tension, but there you have
Oh.
it. Killsteal eliminating full auto will now give him the chance to go in for a plant, and Aruni needs to fall back. He needs to get back as soon as possible because it is post plant. Gamer Syndicate has turned this thing around with a huge attack push. He's gonna win that gunfight with the Big 9. No, it does not. Switch just to the Type 89. He just need one shot to the head, and there you have it. 1v3 clutch from the Hibana with a huge, a very botched up aggressive push from Gamer Syndicate. But in the end, we will see an amazing 1v3 clutch from Killsteal as we will see Gamer Syndicate win against VES 7-1. That is a huge blow to VES amidst the number of, appreciation that I have to give in from the attack side. It's just that they couldn't handle Asterix aggressive plays from the Vigil, and now they couldn't even handle a 1v3 clutch. It is this is I would say a rather more upset because that the entire rush that Gamer Syndicate made from the last round, they almost had it. Like even the advantage was still in their hands. Hibana was all by herself. Only 3 players. They could have coordinated this well. But since that lack of information from both the defenders as well as the attackers gave Gamer Syndicate the win. It's like seriously at this point I have no words on what to say. I believe the Echo was still available, wasn't it? Or was I right, Jack, or was I not? In the previous round, was Echo still available?
He was. I mean, Echo isn't banned, obviously, right?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
they could have picked Echo, but I think the issue was, I don't think they were expecting GS to just rush again, right?
Yeah,
Because round 7 was a mid-round rush. Round 8, they just said, okay, we did the mid-round rush. That worked. Successful. Good stuff, boys. Good stuff, boys. Round start rush. You know?
Boy. Oh, Gamer Syndicate.
Oh
You
man.
always,
Oh
I
man.
mean, these guys always have a way with telling on how to go aggro and how to not. I mean, the previous round, I mean, seriously, a rush from master bedroom entrance. Are they like crazy?
Clearly.
Yeah, just imagine if a single C4 would have just dropped and eliminated entire team on the side of GS, making that one single mistake. Not even mention just one pre-fire from the pre-fire from the door would have been enough for them to get most of those kills. They had so much opportunities, but it's that element of surprise which led VES couldn't, get those at the right time. Although they did half of it, and then the other half was just stolen away from none other than Hibana herself. Quite, a sad moment, but still, I would say VES is really good when it comes to defending certain situations like this. It's just that the 1v1 gunfights that they go up against, they are not winning most of it. Sometimes we see them go full aggressive, sometimes they don't. Full auto was the main was the main reason why VS was trying to survive at that point. You did get to witness a lot of grenades being thrown out, especially on a site like First Bar and Gaming. And also we'll absolutely take a look at that in the highlights as well. The only round that VES won was at First Bar and Gaming because of how well Ves coordinated that. A lot of grenades, and also Mutasim, I seriously have no idea why he wouldn't place those ADSs into his library, knowing that the only way to flush out a player right from that corner would be some certain utilities. Although it only worked out well in the first round, and talk about second round, it was so close. It's just that KJ accidentally shot the Nomad, and Nomad thought that, I guess there's a guy in towards the library room, got confused, but still, there were so many opportunities that VES had under control, and it's the pressure. It's the tension, it's the pressure, and also a bit of a jittery feeling, as I'd like to call it. They had a lot of tensions in their hands, and they couldn't cope up with it. They weren't calm. They were just afraid, or would I say just rushed feelings, knowing that, hey, Gamer Syndicate isn't towards the side. We have to defend it. We have to, do something about it. And they just keep rushing it. And also, even on round 5, it was such a close round. From the mute, the SMG-11 almost clustered out a 1v2 situation unless and until full auto didn't, unless full auto wasn't there. Like full auto was making sure that VES would get those wins as best as possible, and he did it. And he did it so much. I do have to appreciate the guy. Did so much work for him. And same thing can be said to Assassin 2, especially on round 7, Master Bedroom in Office. So close for him to even deny the post plan, but it was just too late because he didn't have much of any information whatsoever. And GS, I mean, there's nothing much more else to say. Mutasim being very powerful on defense with the Jaeger. And also, we did get to witness the last. The last rush coming in from Gamer Syndicate. It was a bit, it was a bit difficult, but in the end, Killsteel manages to, survive and win that 1v3 gunfight. Amazing performance from them. Amazing performance from Killsteel, Mutasim, even on defense as well as on offense. Not to mention Asterix at the first round playing as the Vigil, so aggressive that he decided to just spawn peek in mid round, eliminating more than 2 to 3 players at this point. So again, a job well done for Gamer Syndicate. VS, there is a lot of improvement to be done. Maybe if you just rewatch, recheck the words, try to understand what mistakes you guys have been doing. And I wouldn't say it was mainly because of the aim vice. It's just that Gamer Syndicate countered them so well that that Wes had no idea on how to cope up with it, not try to figure out a way to make a recovery. VES was letting Gamer Syndicate make a lot of 1v4s, 1v3 clutches, and it's it's concerning for me to see if West would, let the opposition make that clutch happen. You shouldn't let the opposition make those. And also, knowing that if it is a 1v4, it's best to wait for the attackers to make their push, give them at least some information so that you can get those kills in the end. Maybe a huge trade that would have been worked out well for VES. But yeah, all in all, a good job for Gamer Syndicate, and alas, a sad day for VES because they will be eliminated out of this tournament. But we still have one more match to go, ladies and gentlemen. Yes, it is the fourth and final match will be Gridoni going up against Team Red Vipers, and the map will be our ye old famous clubhouse. So without further ado, we're just going to take a short break, and we will be right back after this.
The partnership with AMD has been great. In Far Cry 6, the team has built the most ambitious open world in franchise history, filled with lush tropical environments and decaying urban landscapes. To push the visual fidelity of our game and immersive gaming experience, we've been collaborating with AMD to implement next-gen rendering techniques like DirectX ray tracing and AMD Fidelity Effects features. When implementing these next-gen features, we were challenged because we want the majority of players to have an enjoyable, smooth experience without having to turn their settings down. Using upscaling technology like AMD Fidelity Effects Super Resolution helps us address this problem because it means more players can enjoy Far Cry 6 with their graphic settings cranked up and without compromising frame rate. FSR is a cutting-edge spatial upscaling solution. It's easy to integrate into our development pipeline, and it delivers substantial performance boost while retaining excellent image quality on the highest quality setting. Additionally, we believe AMD's GPU Open and the support for open standards and platforms drive innovation forward. We can't wait until October 7th when players will finally get the chance to see all the hard work we've put into Far Cry 6. It's very exciting that we're getting closer to showcasing to players the game, powered by the latest AMD technologies. The partnership with AMD has been great. In Far Cry 6, the team has built the most ambitious open world in franchise history, filled with lush tropical environments and decaying urban landscapes. To push the visual fidelity of our game and immersive gaming experience, we've been collaborating with AMD to implement next-gen rendering techniques like DirectX ray tracing and AMD Fidelity Effects features. When implementing these next-gen features, we were challenged because we want the majority of players to have an enjoyable, smooth experience without having to turn their settings down. Using upscaling technology like AMD Fidelity Effects Super Resolution helps us address this problem because it means more players can enjoy Far Cry 6 with their graphic settings cranked up and without compromising frame rate. FSR is a cutting edge spatial upscaling solution. It's easy to integrate into our development pipeline, and it delivers substantial performance boost while retaining excellent image quality on the highest quality setting. Additionally, we believe AMD's GPU Open and the support for open standards and platforms drive innovation forward. We can't wait until October 7th when players will finally get the chance to see all the hard work we've put into Far Cry 6. It's very exciting that we're getting closer to showcasing to players the game, powered by the latest AMD technologies.
Alrighty then, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the AMD TEC, the Esports Club Challenger Series 1, Qualifier 1, here for the Rainbow Six Siege for the South Asian region at the Esports Club. I'm your host, Blackjack. Joining me is my co-host, Babagusta, and we are here for the final match, the fourth match of the day, Grid Oni versus Red Vipers on the map of Clubhouse, ye old favorite. And like I've said many times before, you can't go a play day or at least a full tournament without at least a couple matches of Clubhouse and a couple matches of Oregon. I'm sure out of the numerous off-stream games we've had today, there have been plenty of Oregon matches, all things considered, folks. But yeah, right now, Grid Oni versus Red Vipers will be the final game of the night on stream. And then we can all take a nice sweet break before we come back tomorrow with more matches for the first qualifier. Now, of course, we've had 3 games before this, and let's take a quick little recap before we get on with map numero 4, and that is starting off with Clickbait versus GGEZ on the map of Coastline. And honestly, GGEZ looked really good at the beginning. They were doing good on defense, but then Clickbait started coming back and never stopped. GGEZ, unfortunately, on the attack, faltered far too many times to work, and Clickbait took that match 7-5. On the other side, Team Valiance versus Exolic Esports. Again, Exolic started strong, going not 3 up on Villa, and then Valiant started coming back, and they came back so hard, in fact, that Exolic could only win 1 more rounds, 7-4 to Team Valiance. On the other side, we had Vess versus Gamer Syndicate on the map of Chalet, and unfortunately, despite Vess's best efforts, it was not to be. Gamer Syndicate still dominated the show despite several close rounds that could have swung the way of Team Vess. At the end, Chalet became Gamer Syndicate's playground, 7-1 to them. And finally, we come to the final game of the night, Grid Oni versus Red Vipers. Red Vipers defense first, Grid Oni attack first. Clubhouse the map of choice. Baba, what are we thinking about this final match of the day?
Well, for sure, Jack, I'd say that Gridoni, just like you said, we have no idea unless and until we get to know you know, what plays that we get to witness from it. But we all know who Red Vipers is, and we all know how amazing their performance is, especially on a map like Clubhouse. It is, I mean, what my thinking is that there is high likely a chance where Red Vipers might win it out because like we said, we have absolutely no idea who Gridoni is. It's we have some familiar names to it way back, but for now, knowing on what the stuff is and also the players that we have on the side of Gridoni, I do believe that I remember one of the players and looking at those players, and that is Super Ions. Last thing I remember, Super Ions used to be a coach for Demus Force, and now he is playing in
Hmm.
Gridoni. Interesting. Very interesting. I've met Super Ions way back, and he used to tell me that he used to be, more of like an analyst for Demus Force. And talking about Demus Force, man, it's such an amazing team to look at. How can I call it? They almost mastered the attack phase. They were popularly known as the pillars for the entire South APAC region. But since there are numerous amounts of upsets and also some sad news about them saying that they they're going to take a break from Siege for quite a long while. Did break quite a lot of fans, but for now, just can't believe I just went back off to topic. Gridoni and Red Vipers again, just like I said, Super Ions will be there. And talking about Red Vipers, the entire team is present, and just waiting for the last player on the side of the blue team to finally give their ready confirmation and head in towards the map on Clubhouse. My thoughts on Clubhouse is that the site on CCTV basement will go for the defenders. The attackers will win second floor gym and bedroom. And that would at least end the first half on 4-2, favoring on the defensive side. And that defensive side would be none other than Red Viper. So, what do you think about that, Jack?
Well, it is Clubhouse. Clubhouse is a defender sided map. So Red Vipers winning out the first half, maybe 4-2 is probably going to be my best guess if I were to swing it their way. Then, yeah, definitely there's a good chance of them winning out the first half, but the second half is where things always go into, like what is happening and what is going to happen. The questions start rising and the answers won't be here until, of course, we get to that point. So I guess we'll just save our predictions for the first half right now. I'm feeling a Red Vipers 4-2, but a 3-3 would still be pretty close, I'd say. And overall, it should make for just a fantastic game of Rainbow Six, folks. Now we're just waiting for the ready confirmation from both sides. It seems I think we actually got the ready confirmation, so we're just waiting on the match start any second now, and we will go into the match and the map of Clubhouse, as the players are just busy bantering between each other. All the players on both sides, Gridoni and Red Vipers, they're all in, and it seems like they have a little bit of bantering to do, mostly between Super Ions and Coffee, from what I'm seeing right here. But then again, I've seen those two in the chats down below as well. They've got some good interactions. Regardless, once again, waiting on that ready and waiting on the match start, and then we can get into the match itself. Like we've said, we've discussed what it could be, what could happen. 4-2 to Red Vipers is probably the best outcome for RVZ. Well, 5-1 or 6-0 is obviously the ideal outcome, but I don't see that happening because you have a team with Super Ions in it, and maybe he could change things around. We'll find out whether or not that is as the match goes live, folks. That is correct. No more time to waste. Let us head right into the ban phase of the map of Clubhouse, as Red Vipers will have the first ban of the day. Grid Oni will ban attackers, the second attacker and the first defender. And there we go, live on your screens as well. Red Vipers have the first ban, and they will decide to ban the Hibana. Interesting decision right there to take out Hibana early, but she is a very versatile hard breacher. And of course, when it comes to hatches, there is no one better than Hibana to take out all existing hatches in a given map. Gridoni on the other side will decide to ban the Thatcher. There we go. We're probably going to expect a Kaid ban to follow that one, because as we know, a hard breacher and a hard breacher support on the map of Clubhouse getting banned means that Kaid is up next on the chopping block if Gridoni wants to ban him, because of course, they might not want to. They might want to actually play Kaid when they go to the defense, and as the timer takes down, they will have banned. There we go, Kaid. All right. I was actually starting to think like they're taking their time with this decision, but as it turns out, it was mostly just them making sure that, yeah, we've got Kaid bans and we are going to move on. Let Red Vipers have the final ban of the map. And since they are defense first, I'm expecting something along the lines of maybe a Valkyrie, maybe a Malusi, no, a Wamai. All right, yeah, I probably should have expected that as well. Wamai will be banned, and Jaeger will see his importance skyrocket in terms of utility denial from the side of the defense. There are your bans for the night, folks. The final bans for tonight in the final match of the night as well. And with that, round one will be underway. Let us have a look at both of the rosters that are here in the lobby for us today. From the side of Gridoni, we've got No IGN, G Pro, I'm Apex. Okay, I'm just gonna either say G Pro or Apex. Adzimad. What are these names? Super Ions and Kurvater. Of course, curvature is the actual word, but it's been broken up, so I just decided to pronounce it as is. And from the side of Red Vipers, we've got Eagle Eye, Dark Lord, Naughty Usher, Cypher, and Coffee. Basement Church and Arsenal Room is the side of choice to start us off, and I've kept the man from the mic long enough. Baba Gusta, take it away.
Thank you for that, Jack. And our main concern would be the names on the side of Gridoni, though, because these names are very challenging. For a moment there, when you said G Pro, when I saw that username at the beginning, I was like, wait, is it G Pro Zimapex, or is it like G Pro I'm Apex? Then afterwards, you actually cleared out my suspicions, and I was quite surprised with the names and everything. But the main challenging ones would be spelling out the Ash's name. You know, Adismad. Is it like Adismad, or should I just call him Mad?
5 seconds to go.
I think that's more Adsimad because the S comes, before the Y.
Oh yeah,
Yeah.
it's more of like silence. So, Adsmad. Oh wait, am I not pronouncing it right? Adsimad or Ads?
I don't know. We didn't get any info about how to pronounce this player's name. None of their names, for that matter. One of them is literally just no IGN. So you tell me.
Well, this is more of like a challenge for us, but also a challenge for them too, Jack, because Gridoni are going up against Red Vipers. It's not going to be an easy task, unless and until if they want to survive this tournament, they have to defeat Red Vipers on a map like Clubhouse. And talking about the drone works from the attacker's side, good usage. Again, one drone giving information on CCTV, the other from Super Ions, giving information on gym and bedroom. Although, yes, the site is on Basement Church and Arsenal Room, they're just making sure that there won't be any a specific roamer would be roaming around like Eagle Eye or Dark Lord. Keep that in mind. Mira is still available. Red Vipers can use it to their advantage, especially on a site like gym and CCTV. And no IGN currently playing as the Buck. He could use his skeleton key to make vertical lines of sight right through towards the logistics and kitchen both at the same time. It can happen, and that long angle would be amazing. Again, the ping comes in from Naughty Usher, indicating exactly where his pre-play C4 is, and when he says detonate, he will detonate, getting at least 1 or 2 kills. But in order to do that, they have to wait for the attackers to get in towards the kitchen. I believe the indication should come in any moment now. No IGN currently will be the one in trouble. And G Pro MMX currently having some difficulties opening up the breach charge, but somehow they will succeed opening up some of the hatches, I believe. C4 will be detonated, but to have no avail. And that is one C4 expended on the side of Team Red Vipers. Now they just have to worry about the execute. And that execute will come in to the price of grid only. 2 kills. Coffee and Dark Lord goes out. And looks like Team Red Vipers is currently feeling a bit of a heat. Main stairs will get downed. Not confirmed just yet, as Curvature is still trying to figure out an information in towards the Arsenal Room. He will give a confirmation saying that the entire site on Church is clear, so that they can push in, go for a plant on Church instead of the Arsenal Room. Looks like they will drop in a Dismad with the Ash, and no IGN, still trying to eliminate the Melusi. Naughty Ashrit will survive, but the entire Church site is compromised. A total of 20 seconds left, and a beautiful headshot from Cypher, eliminating the Ash. They just have to go in for the execute. All players have been dropped down. Not a single player is holding in towards the hatch, and Eagle Eye just using his Eagle sight to eliminate both of the players with the MPX. So do the smoke gas canisters will come in. A lot of damage being dealt, and unfortunately we will see Naughty Ashrit and actually Curvature being dealt with in the hands of Cypher's SMG-11. Grid only had the entire Church side control, and suddenly Cypher comes in to deny the push on Blue, and even not even giving them the control on Blue and Arsenal Room, which led Red Vipers win the site on Basement Church and Arsenal Room. What a way to be defending a site like that, and Naughty Ashrit almost getting caught in the hands of no IG and Buck. If Buck would have got that kill, if Naughty Ashrit wasn't alive, he wouldn't have been pushing in towards the Modo site in the actually from the Modo building in the first place.
I mean, Cypher played that really, really well, I have to say. SMG-11 in hand, he did quite a bit of good work. Of course, he had help from the rest of his teammates who were retaking Church from the hands of Grid Oni and Red Vipers. Well played indeed to get yourselves with the first round on board, your foot in the door, and all of that good stuff. As the first round is now done, round two is now underway, and we have the site, second floor CCTV, and cash room from the side of Red Vipers. Now, of course, this is a site that generally requires a good presence of mute. Sometimes a bandit as well, but mute has enough utility to cover for both, usually speaking. But if you really want to get down with the electric interference, then well, that's where you bring in the bandit, because Kaid is unfortunately banned. It is what it is, folks. I mean, I can't really do much about. None of us can really do much about that fact, but it's just how the clubhouse ban rotation works. You ban Thatcher, you ban a hard breacher, you ban Kaid as well, because otherwise, Kaid will get away with just a little too much if Maverick is not brought into play. Which actually, I think about this quite a bit.
New feed active.
When you're banning Thatcher, right, you're obviously getting rid of a ton of utility from the side of the attack, or from the side of the defense. The Super Lions will take a bit of damage right here. You're taking quite a bit of utility away with Thatcher, so banning him makes perfect sense. And this is something we've seen since before Flores was, part of the esports roster of Team Rainbow Six, that teams would ban Thatcher, but they wouldn't ban Maverick. And that was, of course, primarily because they wanted Maverick for themselves, even if they were defense first, right? Nobody really bans Maverick because he's just that useful, and you can use his blowtorch so versatile in such a versatile way. But there's still ways to counter electrified hatches. The only one you'd be missing out on probably is the only one you'd be missing out on were the ones on basement. You couldn't actually open up any of the hatches, so that. But if you're gonna push like second floor, there's ways to. Oh well, never mind. C4 comes in from Cypher. That's gonna find Curvature as a drop comes in. As the Iana Adsamat is down but not out. Dark Lord is gonna try and get this kill. No, not quite. More grenades coming in from below. And actually, while I was trying to make that point, I realized how not good of a point that actually was. Maverick is just too good, especially with the Thatcher ban, and especially for pushing basement on Clubhouse. So disregard everything I said in that situation, folks. I was just having a bit of a brain freeze moment. Ooh, Super Lions nearly had the head of one of the defenders right there. That's not the Usher, the smoke, but he's alive. So is the mute. So is the rest of his team. Atsamat is low. Super Lions is low as well, and the Buck has started doing moonwalks. No IGN. Little bit of a bad time for it, and yeah, by now I think he's gone. Little unfortunate with that disconnect. There we go, he's off, folks, and that means the pause request at least will be coming in when the round ends. Unfortunate. As Dark Lord, you might not want to stand up on this balcony area, but it doesn't really matter on Garage Catwalk. Eagle Eye is going to find one more. Atsamat down, and now the Mavericks coming in. Three fires from Dark Lord, but will not work. That is going to be the Maverick coming in with the kill confirmed. Both of them now pushing up slowly but surely as he's taking damage from the Evil Eye. Eagle Eye will find one more. Super Ions goes down, and the Deagle comes out. Will that find the last one? No, he nearly did too, but Cypher with the SMG will come in and finish off Apex. And with that, round two will also go the way of Red Vipers. Nice and quickly, for that matter. Gridoni looking a little worse for wear right now.
Oh boy, no IGL leader unfortunately being disconnected. Will put Gridoni in a 4v5. Definitely not a good way to be seeing one of their teammates. And also, interestingly enough, no rehost nor pause being asked from the attack side. So it's going to be very difficult for one of the players. Yeah, there you go. The pause times will come. Pause request will come in from Super Ions. Just waiting for the confirmation whether if it will accept or not. And it will. The pause will come in, and so does the six pick from Naughty Ashrit, switching from the Ella to the Mira. And now all we have to do is wait for the player on the side of Gridoni to come in, and that would be the no IGL. So, two defender wins from Red Vipers, winning Basement Church and second for CCTV. Had no problems in the attack phase. And talking about Gridoni, Huge upsets being made around. First, it was the C4 from Cypher. Second, it was a down from the Jaeger towards the garage entrance. Although they had control of garage at the late rounds, it wasn't more than enough, nor the man count to even contest on a site like CCTV. Red Vipers are currently looking in a good mood. Two defender wins is. I would say a huge start for Red Vipers and for Gridoni to counter it, knowing that the site is on second floor gym and bedroom, they could use a specific operators to eliminate some of them. The only problem is that they have to deal with mute jammers somehow, in which most of the Flores drones are being caught up. So what I can, expect from Gridoni is to try to open up multiple angles, maybe even open up the windows towards second floor gym and bedroom to cause a lot of distractions, control towards CCTV and cash room, and I believe Red Vipers will add one or two players to hold that specific doorway. I mean, the cash. There will be at least one person to be defending on cash room, and if they do get that control as soon as possible and then slowly make their way towards gym, I believe that Gridoni might have a chance to eliminate Red Vipers, unless and until if they don't figure out a way to find a weakness in their execute. The first round, basement just national room, they had the entire site. I mean, I would almost call it as a total hold from Red Vipers. No kitchen hold, no kitchen hold, nor a stock hold, not even a logistics hold coming in from Red Vipers. But for now, we'll just continue back the match with Gridoni telling that they will continue a 4v5 match. Looks like the player, aka No IGL, is currently experiencing a power outage issue, so unfortunately we won't be able to see him join the match. We sure hope so that he comes back. Yeah, and we sure hoping that he would come back at the right time. Not even mention Gridoni doesn't have a rehost. It's quite unfortunate for them, but yeah, power outage, not a good way to be going out. I'm just hoping that I'm just hoping that No IGL would come back at the right time and make sure that he would provide as best support as possible.
I mean, it is what it is. Like we said before, power outages and net disconnections are simply issues that cannot be dealt with in our region the same way that, other regions might be able to. They're just a part of how things are in in our country and in the countries of the South Asian region, and we simply have to deal with them as the time comes. When time comes, we have to do what we can and move on, because that is simply the best way to look at disconnections like these. And they themselves chose to go to a 4v5, which will mean that they will have a massive disadvantage going forward from here. Atsuman in the meanwhile is going to take care of the deployable shield, but coverage goes down to Dark Lord in the meanwhile. One more drop from Dark Lord. He is doing work right now. He wants to find two more. He will find one of them. That's a triple for him, as Apex was just about able to run away. The Maverick, that is. I know that some of our viewers are probably going to get confused, but there we go. Nadia should goes down to the Maverick. Will a second one go? No, not quite. Eagle Eye is his movement is smooth enough for him to escape that. He's being pressured from all ends. Look at this, and Eagle Eye will be the one to take down the Maverick. A depressing showing at the end of the day for Gridoni, really, as they will falter. And without their fifth, really, things are going to look very difficult for them, as it is 3-0 going into the fourth round.
3-0. The carnage continues from Red Vipers, and now they'll be back to basement church and hostel room yet again. 4v5 for Gridoni. Not a good way to be, to be starting off with that man disadvantage for the past, I would say, the almost of the first half. Six pick will come in from Coffee, switching from the Maestro's Evil Eye cam to Valkyrie's cams, which in fact is way much more effective, knowing that you could have information just by throwing their cams right outside. And what just happened? Was he just trying to equalize the man count 4-4 to make it as a fair, try to make it fair? Maybe? Or it was just an accident towards the blue room,
10 seconds remaining.
the shotgun, where he was trying to use the Rotation.
5 seconds to go. Attacker's objective is to locate
Yeah.
a bomb and defuse it.
I don't know what. Who knows? Maybe Gridoni might have a chance though on round 4, knowing that the man code has been equalized in German. 4-4, and looks like no IGN has returned. Surprise, surprise! Ho ho! Looks like Gridoni might have some chance after all. No IGN, welcome back. And looks like your team has been your team has missed you a lot. And hopefully this time the only thing that he can do is just give information. And hopefully in the next round we might see Gridoni come back in action. So excited. Damn. I believe it has to do with that accidental TK that Cypher did. But hey, anyways, talking about Super Ions, his Ace Salmo Breach charge will come in to open up the hatches in towards the bar, as Curvature will come in to provide some extra support. And now I believe that the side on the attacker side will decide to maybe push in towards Basement Church, the same push that they did in the first round. Talking about time though, minute and 56 seconds. We haven't seen any bodies being dropped except Naughty yesterday with an accidental TK from the shotgun. And Super Ions might be able to figure out a solution because he is right in towards the main stairs. Vertical launcher side being used from the sledge to make sure that he would provide a lot of distractions for Eagle Eye, the one who has the XM shotgun, a very powerful one. And talk about time though, minute and 30 seconds. It's just what will what will be the strategy on the side of Gridoni? Will they just drop in towards the Assault Room, or will they just drop in towards the control on Basement Church? We're about to find that out as Dark Lord gets his first kill yet again. A Dismat goes down, a 3v4, an aggressive push from Super Ions. There you go. Control on Church, and Super Ions thinking to get one more. Dark Lord is going to go down in the hands of the Ace as Cypher comes in with the SMG-11 to eliminate him, equalizing it 2-2. But looks like the control on Basement Church is in the hands of Gridoni. This is a huge opportunity for Gridoni for go in for the plant. The Maverick still has the diffuser. He could go in for the plant, but currently he is waiting for something. What is he waiting? He could go in for the plant. He is in towards Church. And now they're just patiently waiting. Are they just worried about the C4 from the Pulse? I guess that's exactly what they're thinking of right now. 30 seconds. So much of silence. The plant is going on, and so does the C4. No, actually, the smoke will come in from the Maverick, but he will stick the plant nonetheless, and also wins that gunfight. Curvature comes in to eliminate one, but not in the hands of Eagle Eye. There's a shotgun. Will he claim the kill off from the Maverick? Yes, he does.
Oh boy!
And we will see Eagle Eye use the cardiac sensor for his victory and go in for the defuse. There you go. Eagle Eye will make sure that he will give Red Vipers yet another win on round 4, Basement Church and Arsenal Room, to continue their reign of aggression. 4 defender wins on the side of Red Vipers and Gridoni. A wonderful effort from Super Ions. Unfortunately, it was too late. As we proceed to round 5, what's going to happen next? CCTV room and cash room, and with no IGN back on track, Gridoni might have a chance.
4-0 in the scoreboard, and Red Vipers are still on the lead and on the prowl for bigger leads, if you will. And I have to say, the play from the Pulse was nice, all things considered. And overall, just generally speaking, it was a good comeback, a good clutch 1v2 with the shotgun in hand. You don't normally see that kind of stuff, right? The shotgun at that too, with the Pulse, but it was for Basement, and they had to have somebody take out the opposition in kitchen, but unfortunately for them, nobody really went kitchen. It was just a straight down the stairs affair from the side of Gridoni, but they could only do so much at the end of the day. Red Vipers now with 4-0 up, round 5 in play. They are looking at a very strong lead, potentially. 4-2 was our prediction. They have already reached those 4 rounds. Now the question is, will they get 2 more and make it 6-0? Or will they make it, Gridoni make it 2-4 by winning these next 2? They've got no IGN back. They've got all of their players in and ready. But to me, it feels like, wait a minute. Is it just me, or did everything switch to black and white?
Yeah, the filter just changed.
Okay. I mean, you
Now,
can still see the streaks of blue.
Yeah, but it kind of feels like I have that L.A. Noir feeling, you know? It's like you're just a criminal detective. Wait, a criminal detective? No, it's just a detective.
It's like
This
those,
is really a good filter.
it's
not
like
gonna
those
lie.
detective movies, you know. It's like those old detective movies with the jazz music in the
Yeah.
background and a cigar chomping detective, you know,
Im-
narrating the whole plot.
Imagine the same music on the third floor bar with the good saxophone noise coming in. I wish that appeared with the filter. That would have been much more amazing, you know?
Yeah, but I think I know what actually happened. Basically, you know how the mute drone,
Yeah,
the
yeah,
mute
yeah.
sound bug works. So just take that, add pulse, and there we go. It's been reversed now. Basically, I think
Aw.
it was like somehow like pulse's cardiac sensor has that same filter applied to it, right? The black
Yep.
and white with the flickering images. So it somehow managed to break its way out to the main visual feed, and uh, it's very weird. You don't normally see that. Also, cameras also apply a little bit of that gray filter. Cypher, oh boy, he turned away at just the wrong time. Had he been looking at that angle, he would have actually seen one of the attackers slip in. Oh man, oh man, oh man. That could have been something else for the side of the defense. I tell you what, taking a first kill like that on construction entry, definitely Red Vipers missed out on an opportunity right there as the summer breaches are coming in, forcing the mute back, and Super Hans is going to find Cypher anyway. The mute's gone, but there is Super Hans on the board. A trade comes in, and another one that's not ushered off, and Dark Lord finds Adzimad in the meanwhile. That's some shots from below. Eagle Eye finds an OIGN, and things are not looking good. More shots fired by Coffee. He's going to find a couple more bodies right now as Eagle Eye falls back towards the main stairs of bedroom. It's not looking too good as wait, what is going on? This is now the what? What?
Well, oh boy. Oh, there you go. Okay,
There we
back,
go. All right,
we're back.
all right, we're back,
We're
folks.
back,
We're back.
we're back.
All right, don't worry. Nobody panic. Nobody panic. All right. Thankfully, no action happened in that middle part there too. Like, what is with camera filters and leaking into the main game right now? And anyway, Dark Lord is gonna find one more. That is gonna be Curvature jumping into through the CCTV window, and it's all now down to the last one standing. And a beautiful jump out from Eagle Eye. We'll see the final player, the Maverick, be taken down. Apex, unfortunately, could not do anything in that situation. And with that, round 5, after two very peculiar camera filter moments, will be won by Red Vipers. 5-0 is the scoreline going into round 6. And oh yeah, also to all of our viewers watching in chat, somebody clip that moment of the black and white screen and add that music in, please. Just do it. Or post stream, somebody might just be able to do it. Hell, I might do it as well. Who knows if I have enough time tonight. I've still got stuff to prepare for my exam next week. But yeah, what a round. What a curious round.
I mean, it was so curious. Maybe the spectator wanted to have some action with it. I mean, I'm not talking about the spectator-wise, the observer. I guess the game was like, you know what? How about we just go back? Go way back. So back that you would add some flashback into it and be like, yes, I know that Gridoni is having quite a lot of problems for the past 5 rounds. And there's a lot of reasons to it. First, disconnections from no IGN. Poor guy had a power cut. Couldn't do anything much more about it. Connection issues, power cut issues. Hell, even I have connection issues. Maybe, how about you put that, a sentence into it with the music coming in from Map Clubhouse with the black filters. That's going to be so good. Next thing you know, it'll be a feature instead of a glitch.
I mean, who knows? Honestly, a black and white filter like that would actually be pretty decent if you ask me. But yeah, enough about content ideas. Oh, Dark Lord. Wait a minute. Is that a potential run out that we're seeing from him? If we could switch back to him real quick, that would be great. Dark Lord. Is he fallen back? I think he has in the meanwhile. Yeah, seems to be the case. Did not use his impact. He is back inside a site as round 6 is now fully underway.
Oh boy, so much actions, including the cams too. But round 6, hopefully they shouldn't have any problems for now. And talking about Red Vipers though, Very good, huge lead, 5-0. One more, and they would make a flawless win in the first half. And I'm just hoping that Grid Oni shouldn't, leave that opportunity back to them. Super Ions will continue to use the Ace Summer Breach charges to make only an angle, but not an access towards the cash room. This way, Red Vipers won't think of going for a quick rotate back in towards the hallway. So currently, Coffee is stuck. He's literally stuck. Couldn't do anything much more about it, but he will get the kill nonetheless. Super Ion goes down, a 4v5. Still needs to find 3 more players. Cypher is still in for the cover. He could use a C4, get most of those kills, but no, Eagle Eye comes in to take out Curvature too. Coffee, he needs to be careful right from below, but no, he'll get the kill instead. Cypher gets one more. Just only to get taken out in the hands of G Pro, the Maverick. Looks like Gridoni will be having a lot of problems yet again. 2v4, but the best thing for Gridoni right now is that they have control on CCTV and cash rooms. So, yay. Now they have to worry about second floor gym and bedroom. And that too in just a minute left. So, Gridoni, you still have a chance. I still believe in you. You just have to worry about Naughty Ashret in towards logistics office. And talking about the information that the defender is having as of now, things are not going to look too well unless and until Buck figures out a way to eliminate the Mira. One C4 comes in, and that would claim the life of the Maverick, in which we will see no IGN all by himself in a 1v4. The drop down will come in, and so does the accidental TK. I'm not quite exactly sure what Red Vipers is doing as of now. Maybe they're just trying to have fun, including I'm also having fun right now. But the prefaz will come in from no IGN. Beautiful shot, as he will convert it into a 1v2. 20 seconds left. Still doesn't have any information as of now. A beautiful shot there for Cypher. But no, in the end, we will see a beautiful headshot coming in from the SMG-11. And with it, we will see Red Vipers win 6-0. And now, we will proceed to second half. Round 7. And hopefully this time, and hopefully for the last time, I actually want to see that black filter back again. I'm not going to lie. That was quite amazing.
I mean, I can agree with that. I can agree with you on that one. There's quite something about Siege in a black and white setting that is weirdly appealing to me. But anyway, let's not talk about that too much, folks. Let's go straight into the match point round. 6-0 to Red Vipers, as Grid Oni is all the way down the dumps, but not quite out yet. As Super Lions will take the 6 pick out of the Mozzie into the mute, and Nadia Shrit out of the Lion into the Ash. Interesting. Normally we see 6 picks into Lion, but looks like Ashrit has other plans, takes away from the Lion. As on the other side, Super Lions brought in the mute. And actually, looking at the setup right now, I don't think we're going to have a extended roam hold coming out from the side of Gridoni. It's more going to be standard stuff. Couple of operators above roaming, trying to make sure hatches don't get breached, or even if they do, attackers don't take advantage early. That is something Gridoni will need to do. Now, Red Vipers on the attack now, 6-0 on their hands. They've got a couple rounds to just, do whatever, right? They can afford to lose a couple of rounds here. Now, whether or not they want to is a different issue altogether. I don't think they do. They're probably just gonna, take their time, get their drones in place, get the breaches done, get the roamers cleared out, push into site, win, and go on home. Wait for tomorrow's matches. It will be quite the play indeed if they are to do that. As Dark Lord is going to get a breach done in the meanwhile towards the side of Dirt Tunnel. And that is, of course, to open that angle up for the side of the attack to push through as soon as they have entry into maybe the kitchen hatch, maybe down blue stairs. A pincer will always be good, but even a double side from that same compass direction is a good idea, I'd say, generally speaking. But yeah, overall, from what we've seen of Red Vipers today, I feel like they're going to be quite confident, but Super Ants is going to make them not so confident with that first C4. What a C4 at that, too. Taking down Eagle Eye, the Amado of the board. That's your G8 gone, which means things are going to be made much more difficult here at the minute 55 mark.
Minute and 50 seconds. Gridoni, good early kill. Eagle Eye down for the count. Still need to worry about 4 more. Dark Lord still holding an angle, but guess what? Coffee's already in towards the Arsenal room. That gives the confirmation for Dark Lord to go in for a plant. This time Gridoni is in trouble again. And now it will be post-plant for Team Red Vipers. Gridoni needs to figure out a way to come back up, knowing that there is a lot of damage being dealt from Gridoni. And we all know what is going to happen next, knowing that two players are in towards blue. Again, just like I said from Gridoni, great attempts from them, but unfortunately Red Vipers, sad to say that they will be able to win against Gridoni 7-0. Although, I believe, is there a chance? Maybe, who knows? No, IGN gets one, Cypher gets the other to get the confirmation. And the final kill comes in from Coffee to eliminate the final players. There you have it, ladies and gentlemen. Red Vipers, flawless victory, 7-0. Although I do have to admit some amazing experience, and also, you know, I do have to admit Gridoni, they did give it their all, but unfortunately it wasn't enough.
Yeah, at the end of the day, Gridoni, they tried, but nothing more can be said about that, as Red Vipers will take a 7-0 quick, clean finish and go on home. Wait for the match tomorrow in the next round, round 2, that is, for the stream matches. It's been an amazing day of games, all things considered, and the last two have been admittedly quicker than the first two, which were 7-5, 7-4, then 7-1, and now 7-0. But it is what it is. Red Vipers are doing good work, and they were looking pretty good. They were looking on form, and, well, that last operator selection was, they were full on busting into sight mode, right? Like this, yeah, you know what? It's fine. We're gonna get in there. We're gonna get the plant off. No big deal and all that stuff. And they did. They did exactly that. Wouldn't you know it? As another round and the final round went their way. Overall, Red Vipers, good presence on the map, good shots being fired, good utility clearance. Well, I can't really say clearance. We didn't see much of them on the attack, but good utility presence on the map, as we will see in the highlights that we will go into right now, just to spare all of our viewers Papa laughing in the background. Yeah. As now, yeah, just looking at it, Cypher was really doing some good shots. Like he had some really great shots, all things considered, and there were some good shots being fired by Gridoni as well, but unfortunately they could not string together those temporary moments of success into full round wins. And well, we can see the result of that. Super Ions was performing on a different level, even more so than some of his team members, some would say. But then you had Eagle Eye with the clutch. What a clutch it was indeed, cornering Super Ions, the Maverick, who needed to go for the plant. But unfortunately, just even going for the plant in that corner was just, it ended up being a bad idea because of the situation that it evolved into. And, well, it is what it is at the end of the day. Eagle Eye, of course, continued to do work. Cypher continued to do work. And at the end of it all, Gridoni were taken care of, finished off, and that was it from the side of Red Vipers. They will win 7-0, go forward into the next round, and we will see them once again tomorrow alongside the likes of Team Valiant and Gamer Syndicate and Team Clickbait. So with all that being said, folks, that's going to be it from myself, Blackjack, my co-host, Baba Gusta, our production staff and admins on the back end, and here at the AMD, the Esports Club Challenger Series 1, Round 1, Day 1 on stream as well. All of that stuff supported by Ubisoft. And that's going to be it from us here at the Esports Club for the night. And we will see you once again with more stream matches tomorrow. Until then, stay tuned and good night.
The partnership with AMD has been great. In Far Cry 6, the team has built the most ambitious open world in franchise history, filled with lush tropical environments and decaying urban landscapes. To push the visual fidelity of our game and immersive gaming experience, we've been collaborating with AMD to implement next-gen rendering techniques like DirectX ray tracing and AMD Fidelity Effects features. When implementing these next-gen features, we were challenged because we want the majority of players to have an enjoyable, smooth experience without having to turn their settings down. Using upscaling technology like AMD Fidelity Effects Super Resolution helps us address this problem because it means more players can enjoy Far Cry 6 with their graphic settings cranked up and without compromising frame rate. FSR is a cutting-edge spatial upscaling solution. It's easy to integrate into our development pipeline, and it delivers substantial performance boost while retaining excellent image quality on the highest quality setting. Additionally, we believe AMD's GPU Open and the support for open standards and platforms drive innovation forward. We can't wait until October 7th when players will finally get the chance to see all the hard work we've put into Far Cry 6. It's very exciting that we're getting closer to showcasing to players the game, powered by the latest AMD technologies.